Thank you for the raid, Seraphina, and welcome everybody. I don't know if I would call it a transformation, Clara. But, yeah.
No, I don't want to eat that. Oh, that.
I was gonna say Sarah's playing Harvest Moon, that one, but I know it's probably not Harvest Moon, it's that other game that's like it's she was playing. But welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining. We, are keeping the starting soon screen a little bit, shorter. On to make sure that the clip that played for Seraphina's shout-out was on screen. And I'll make sure to add that to my starting soon screen, for sure. I usually give a 5-minute wait time to let everybody get in, and I only run well, I don't have a choice. Twitch forces me to run pre-roll ads, so I usually like to leave it up for a couple minutes to give everybody a chance to get past those annoying pre-roll ads, you know? But I hope everybody's making it in okay. I hope everybody's having a good time. We're gonna play some more Final Fantasy XI today. I'm gonna be working on the mission set with my Fenrir character again. Yeah, I always add new stuff to the background. We even had an art contest one time, and that's how there's a Seraphina plushie there. Off to my right on the shelf, if you see. How are you doing, Clara? Hi, Matato. Thank you for the raid, Seraphina. Yeah, as of right now, we are having a holiday theme for Valentine's Day. So lots of heart-based things in pink. A little, extra flowers. You know, all the good stuff. You ordered Macy's, so you're gonna be happy for the next hour. Macy's? Like, when I think of Macy's, I think of clothes, Clara. Is that a food? Yahoo, Pimo. Welcome. Mac Wise. Ah. McDonald's. Oh, Mickey D's. Okay, Clara, we use MCD. If you're trying to abbreviate McDonald's, okay? This is what you type. Got it? Those are the 3 letters to represent McDonald's. I don't care about what the UK does. That's how the rest of the world does it, Clara. I'm just messing with you. But, yeah, anyways, that's an easy way to abbreviate McDonald's. Oh, Clara. You're a treasure. It's always a lot of fun to mess with you. But, alright, everybody. I'm doing a little bit more in the rumor ante here, because, yeah, I usually leave the starting soon screen up for a bit, so we're just kind of giving everybody a minute to get in. You know bad at the English? I should care what the UK does. Remember, we use to own the world. Yeah, but Clara... Then you didn't. Like, do we care about the duchies to own the world too? And then the Spanish. Yeah, we all have our empire eras, you know? It's just kind of how it goes. Mickey D's. That also works. Yahoo, lunacy. You didn't realize my eyes showing. Okay, so, Clara, let's explain how that works. My eyes are not shining. What you are seeing is a reflection of light in my eyes. I get to choose the light source and where the light source is whenever I set up my avatar. And it is daytime, which I usually like to leave myself with a little bit of shadow on my one side. But it's daytime and very bright out, so I repositioned the light source to be a little higher this time. You were seeing the light reflection in my eyes. But thank you for noticing. Yeah, there we go, Pimo. You had your chance, and even now you go to the Empire's favorite burger place. I'm teasing a little bit. I love the UK, I love Clara. But I also love America, so it's fun to tease. But I hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah, get some food, Sarah. Thank you for the raid. Make sure that you get your stuff taken care of and that you don't pass out or anything. That would be very bad. You'll take back over with baked beans? Oh, you got Horizon working? Nice, Big Door. I'm glad. You know, I'm not exactly a Horizon expert, but I had some trouble setting it up myself, so it was learned from personal experience. I hope everybody's having a good day. Are we ready to start some Final Fantasy XI? So, I did fight the 3 Narakas already. Because in Vanadiel right now, it is daytime. So, I saw the Narakas while I was parked here on my character. And, yeah, I was like, let's beat them up first, so we don't have to wait a whole Vanadiel day again. So we did that. We were ready to start the next cutscene in the story. Other than that, there's been no progress made since the last stream with this character, so y'all did not miss a thing. No, have confirmation no one says it like that, Clara. Apparently it's Australians. Oh no. Clara, you are getting called out, young lady. Alright, everybody, I'm having a lot of fun with chat right now, but I guess I need to be a ethical and professional streamer, as Issa says, and actually play a video game, huh? No, Clara, I don't pick on the British. I just pick on you. I love the British. It's like one of my greatest joys to tease you when, you know, you're being silly. I don't think I'm the only person. Exactly, Matato. Exactly. I mean, you know, I figure if I just sat here in my room like this and talked to you all for a couple hours, it might not go very well. Like, but I am having fun talking to everybody, so, I mean, I could sit in the room here and chat for a bit, but I do feel like if I don't play any Final Fantasy XI, it's sitting in the background on the other screen, I feel like some of the viewers might feel a little cheated. Oh, I know. It's something I needed to do. I've always wanted to kind of do like an AMA kind of thing, but I love answering questions and stuff, you know? But I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyways, all the people on YouTube can't see this chat right now. So, as much as I would love to linger in the room, let me at least grab the controller and switch screens. That one person from YouTube last time never sent that tool, so I still won't have YouTube chat on screen yet. But it'll be a project for a day. Oh, what time zone am I in? I am in Eastern time zone. So, yeah, fun. Alright, let's grab this controller, and let's switch over to the game screen. Master, wait! Right, Ra. At least you wanted me to come inside. Okay, well, I hope to see you soon, Pimo. Thanks for popping in. Master, as you have doubtlessly realized, this is the crystal that Satilius relinquished his corporeal form to create. Oh, Pimo, thanks for the sub. Much appreciates. Lots of love. Though the crystal may still be young, its light shines as brightly as any other. The emptiness that had been eating away at the Far East will be banished thanks to this beacon of hope. But despite this, the coming darkness will not be stopped. Ere long, a murky gloom will seep forth from the mother crystals throughout Vanadiel, a corrosive force destroying them from within. This crystal, and this crystal alone, remains safe thanks to you, Master, and your allies. My prayers are answered, erecting an ethereal shield to shelter this area from harm. And as such, Racingima remained the only land that the Void did not overcome. I got a new shirt. I don't think I ever get that shirt as a lock style, honestly. And night before the final struggle was to take place, you made an impossible decision. Every victory comes with a price. Master, those were the words you spoke to me. Your decision was made with the best of intentions, yet it was an incorrect one. Why? For beyond was the cold, undying stare of another you. For all the light you have worked to gather, is it possible that another is gathering umbral pussians? That is why I was permitted to cross the boundaries of time and come to you. Yet my greatest anguish is how utterly powerless I was. Master, all your sacrifices were made to save me. Pussians, I'm bad at words are hard. Pussians, presence, boy. First me with umbral spirit. Emerald energy, dark matter. Master, all your sacrifices were made to save me. Please, it would be a burden off my shoulders if you blame me outright rather than forcing me to suffer in silence. How'd I blame you? Master, please. I beg you. It's not your fault. Master, your words of compassion have moved me yet again. I promise to atone for all I have or will have put you through. If the only way to prevent you from succumbing to darkness is by filling the orb with light, then that is what we shall do. Not just for you, but to reclaim all that you have sacrificed. The ambassador infused you with a flood of darkness? Yes, he did. Welcome back, Seraphina. Now, this does not affect our mission. It does bring a greater sense of urgency. Let us head to Adeline, one of the many places you described to me. But you have been there already? Yes, I have. Let us make haste. I shall meet you in the archipelago. I must take a short while to recover. Please go on ahead. Hey, is this Gigumi disappearing again? My heart, it's about to burst. Is this it? Is this how I meet my end? Iraha, why would you want to go out on a date to Adeline when you're about to have a heart attack? Now we gotta wait for Phoenix to bring her back again. I actually can enter in here. Obtain the key item, Rhapsody of Fuchsia. I think that enables me to buy a dim ring, too. But I think they're like 100k. I do have 100k, though. I might invest. It's a very useful ring to have that pretty much puts you, right in front of the entrance of Racing Yuma. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Master, the orb. You set history on its proper course yet again, having passed through the fourth gate that stood before you. Yet, Sateus' words ring true. The darkness slumbering within you is great. He claims that not even the crystal is enough to illuminate it. What a morbid state of affairs we find ourselves in. We must take solace in the hope that the orb will guide you to safety, so that you'll be prepared for the reckoning. Pondering my orb again? Oh, but I won't ponder the orb, Matado. It's a fun toy. Until that time, your footsteps must remain unerring. And so, fate guides you to Sazak Battlegrounds. I'll go there in a second, Iraha, but there's I have some footwork I gotta do first. In particular, we want to see if we can buy the dim ring. I think it's in scrolls. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's 115? I guess it's because my fame is low on this character. Owie. Right, as much as I hate it, I want that ring. It's a must-have. It's not even a contest how much of a must-have this ring is. The dim ring and the warp ring are like the two teleportation rings that are mandatory in endgame modern. And then we're gonna go warp over to Port Bastok's entrance because we still have those new trusts, and one of them is totally worth using. He lies about what his abilities are. Clanging Star. So, Sateus is a really good trust. He's listed as a DPS, but he's not actually really a DPS. He's more of a healer. I call him Diet Montbro. He's almost as good as Montbro, but not quite. And Balamore. Alright. And now we can head to Adeline. Actually, I should probably change my job back to sub-dancer. Let's do that first. Tamora. Now we're cooking. To Western Adelan, home point 1. I'm pretty sure we have to run outside to get the cutscene, but that's the fastest way to get there. So this is the signet person. It's called Ionis in these areas. It's a really smart idea to have it. Oh, look who we have here. I suppose you expected me to exit stage left? Like I kinda did, Balamor. Yet I stand before you, as full of vim and vigor as always. I myself could not have written a more fabulous reunion. Tut-tut. Before you attempt to lay your waste on me once more, shouldn't you at least offer words of congratulations at my surviving? Huh? Her? Oh no. I have nothing to do with her being in this piteous state. Cross my heart and hope to die. I arrived here, and there she was, sprawled on the ground like a discarded prop. Come to think of it, I do seem to recall seeing her before. I just wanted to ask her if she intended to try out for the main role on the Abulkan stage, or if she would rather just play a bit part. Now, no need to thank me. I've never had a flair for the restorative. I mean, you are an undead, like, god guy. Yeah, it makes sense. Master, I met him, the ambassador. I confronted him, trying to force him to purge the darkness within you. But I couldn't. He escaped. Please forgive me. Come. What did you expect? And perhaps you realized already. That masked is... Hold on, let's try this again. That masked you is sure something else. That apple fell pretty far from the tree, What horrible thing happened to turn you astray? Betrayal? Despair? Malediction? Voodoo? Your little friend here seems ready to kick the bucket. Not like I can do much to help her. But I'll be more than pleased to watch over her until her inevitable demise. Perhaps a little mood lighting would be in order. Maybe some dramatic music. What happened? I tried to apprehend the ambassador, that masked man. And you die a lot, Iraha. I must tell you something before... The ambassador said, when the orb is filled with light, the reckoning will be at hand. That can only mean that he came into existence when the reckoning occurred. I had hoped to be there with you until the very end. I don't know, you tried to kill yourself like twice already, Iraha. And you try to avoid, like, I don't believe you. Master, in my future, you'd left, leaving me behind. The crystal's reverberations, Satilius' voice, eventually, they all left me. All I could do was wait around for the end, for the cloud to engulf me. But the world stood frozen in time, with nary a sunrise nor sunset. And then a divine force called out to me. Reishinjima was the only place left in Vanadiel, and countless worlds had succumbed to the darkness. You must reverse the reckoning. You must reverse the reckoning, even at the cost of Vanadiel herself. And so I reached out to the light, and it brought me here. You must make many journeys, learn many things, meet many people. The orb, you must. You're not kidding, there's a lot of time locks and Seekers of Adeline for this stage. Well, that's a new one. I expected a corpse. And here we are with your lovely little friend vanishing into thin air. But I'll give her this. For a Hume, she's got some spunk. And her musings. Did she skip to the end of the script without reading the middle? So this emptiness eats up her world, and she time warps her way back to us? Maybe I shouldn't be the one to talk, but doesn't that strike you as a touch unfair? And you've got quite a curious role in this whole affair too. Different than her, mind you, but amusing nonetheless. Though I suppose that's a mystery best left for later. At any rate, whatever power she's got sure doesn't stop her from expiring. Or shouldn't stop her from expiring. And that leaves it to you to carry out her last will and testament. Could you imagine the tears rolling down those cheeks if she came back to you and you were off playing boom or bust over in Adeline? Not that I'd put it past you. Let's be frank. The two of you been nothing but thorns in my side ever since I tried to suck the life out of Tartarus and who knows how many other worlds. Of course, I'd be remiss to let such a tale of friendship end in anything other than pure, unadulterated tragedy. Big do I completely agree. I think stuff like that's very, relatable. Especially in my life. And so I have a little gift for you. You precious little orb? I'll just take an inkling of its juices as a surcharge. Now, don't tell... Alright, now tell me if that doesn't rest a little bit lighter in your pockets. And as an extra parting gift, I leave you with your memories of the dearly departed. Don't say Balamor never gave you anything. Free. I received the Drain Orb. So drained, so orb. Okay, I didn't look up the guide yet about what to do next. But I would put money down that I am supposed to go to Norge. I mean Waking Sands. I mean Norge. Let's see. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Okay. Oh, but am I even that far? I don't think I'm that far. Let's see. I don't think I'm that far. Let's see. So I am in 2-1 budding prospects. And I need to be at 2-2 the aimless journey. That's not too far in Seekers to progress a little bit, but I do technically have to make it further to as well. I remember Sarah and Alice and everybody, they were very close. Well, Sarah actually did it. Sarah managed to unlock all the endgame, but Alice was around this point when they took a break. And it's right when you have a little more Adeline to do before you can finish Rhapsodies. Make it very far though, considering. It's alright, I can't get that cutscene yet. So if I progress... Ah, goodness, I have to do that. That's right, no wonder I stopped. Alright, we gotta walk to the big bridge. Oh, I've done a lot of the Adeline stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the Adeline waiting times. Yeah, you know, Sarah. They were like, please try our new expansion. We made this whole new expansion and nobody likes it. There he is. I'm kidding a little bit. I know a lot of people like the Adeline, but it wasn't as well received as, say, like Chains of Promathia. Oh, you drinking out in public? Usually we put it in a bag here in America. Mumble murmur. This ain't it neither. What am I doing? Just pining for the days old, I'll tell you what. It's all 'cause of something that done happened 70 years ago. That's like 60 years ago, bro. An adventurer from the Middlelands, much like yourself, except he was a guy. Let me partake of the mightiest tasting beverage I've ever tickled my tongue. The fruit of it was squeezed from hat and had more bumps and blemishes than an octohenigar. I'll maybe try to say that word. Holy crap. And its snot green color didn't make it look like any more appealing. Its innards, however, that was the most molten shade of passionate red I'd ever done seen. If it had been blood, it would have been boiling. But the flavor is what really did you in. Sweet and sour like your first kiss. Or sweet like your first kiss, and sour like the moment her daddy caught you. Oh my god. This guy. Hopefully he wasn't carrying a shotgun, right? It went down smooth, too. Smoother than a used Chocobo salesman. Oh my god, used Chocobo salesman? It's kind of dark. I just see all these Chocobos sitting in a lot, and like, a slightly disheveled guy trying to get you to like, buy one. Went down smooth, too. Oh, I already heard that. 60 years later, though, and I'm in my deathbed. Ain't got no wife no more. Never wanted no dirty kids. Geez, dude. And the best years so far are behind me. And they've fallen, and I can't get up. All I've got left to comfort me now is unforgettable taste of that drink. Nothing's ever made me feel so alive, so satisfied. Yeah, I guess I gotta think of Abraham Lincoln's speech about 80 and so many years ago. Only I had the wherewithal to ask what the name of that fruit was. Wait a daggone minute. As an adventurer, you ain't just been to the Middlelands, but all of different parts of Vanadil, right? If you ever got your hands on one and passed it this way, I'd die a happy man. Sure, I'll say Troy. It's a peel all lumpy and green to the point of inducing vomit, but the fruit itself is heartwarmingly red, and my wife of 40 years was... Ugh. So you didn't say 20 for your wife reference, I noticed. Anyway, my life's so sad and the fruit's best thing in it. Please bring me in this one bit of joy. Alright, Sarah, take care. Thanks for the raid and popping out. I hope you have a good nap. Yeah, that's fair. I think I was in a similar boat. I couldn't remember if it was exactly 20 or 10. I was just having a fuzzy moment for sure, Big Dora. Alright, so now we talk to the guy. Now we need to go to the Mummers Coalition. So somebody can tell me where the booze fruit is. Poor guy just wants to have one last drink of sweet booze before he passes away. Yes, fam, bread mage. I do not believe we have met before. My name's Theodore. And you are? Shuko, is it? That name is certainly a rarity on this continent. Take it you were born on the other side of the sea? An adventurer from the Meadowlands, come to assist the colonization movement. How altruistic. Yes, big door. Yes, big door. Dracula. Actually, he's a vampire, so you're not entirely wrong. You've been enjoying your little romp through the wilderness in Farabuka? Simply would not do for you to come all the way here and not indulge in what we have to offer. Life is long and terribly dull, so you must seize the opportunities to appreciate it when they present themselves. The only issue is that no matter how interesting our diversions, they rarely stand the test of time. That is why novelty matters the most in much affairs. The metaphorical freshness preserves not only one's sanity, but his youth as well. Of the mind, that is. That of the body is an entirely separate matter. I think he's trying to justify getting this guy booze. Saying a lot of fancy words, though. I see that this drink in my hand does a far better job of holding your attention than my dusty old words. It is a concoction made with the juice of a certain fruit that grows deep within the Obukan jungle. I profess that it is one of my favorite beverages, but alas, the fruit that gives birth to it is rare and highly unobtainable. Simply look at this ruddy hue that mimics the bleeding sunset, and the piquant aroma that deliciously tickles one's nose. I can hardly picture the look of shock that must have coursed through the across the face of a person who'd first discovered it. Seeing its outward appearance resembles a ball of hardened phlegm, hooped carelessly into the ground by a terminally old man. Oh my gosh, they're going into great detail about this wine. Sources do tell me that pioneers have been making a habit of bringing some back with them. But the fruit rarely makes it to a conventional mercantile channels, and the shopkeep tells me these stocks are bone dry. Have you succumbed to the temptations in this lustrous fruit as well, my dear Shuko? Well, I haven't succumbed. I'm a hired hands. And I suggest paying a visit to the Couriers Coalition, as it's they who keep watch over the innumerable goods that make their way in and out of this nation. I assume you wish to trek there in the utmost haste, and therefore will refrain from keeping you much longer. Refrain, I can read. Do not come here looking to engage with idle chit-chat, nor would I dare dampen the spirits of fellow essentialists. Essentialists? Okay. Until we meet again, Shuko. For I hope this feeling that this is not the last, or have this feeling is not the last time we will see each other. Wow, he's hard to read. He uses very big words. Some people are very easy to read, and then other people are taru-tarus, and then other people use big words. Couriers Coalition, though. We got the gist that He knows the line. He knows who to ask. And yeah, we're heading over there. Whoa, hold your chocobos. You do realize it's almost impossible to give you information on all the fruit harvested from the jungle in the past year, right? I see. If that's the case, then you're looking for a blightberry. It originated from, where was it again? Ah yes, the Middlelands. A traveler who ventured to the Middlelands brought it back with him when he returned. The tree he planted out in the woods has been bearing fruit since, from the time of the Great Expedition, people say. There used to be fields and gardens that extended deep into the interior of the continent. I guess some survived after the Adelinians fell back behind Jorius yet. I guess this means, when nature won again. Even if they do sell for a huge price, or high price, I know I'd never go foraging for them. It's simply too high of a risk for the rate of return. Still, I can see the appeal. They don't grow in the Middlelands anymore, so there's definitely a market for them. If you were to raise a plant all by yourself and then sell its yield abroad, you earn yourself a hefty profit for sure. Come to think of it, I recall hearing the Civic Arboreum brought up all the remaining ones. If that's the case, I'm certain there aren't any left. There's no way those botanophiles would let one slip through your thorny fingers. Sorry, I couldn't be any more of help to you. I'd just be getting back to work now. Best of luck in your search. Alright, so now let's warp to the Mog House. We're trying to find the people that are doing the hydroponic growing in the sewers. Not sure why they're in the sewers. Maybe they're trying to hide from the police with their hydroponics. I'm not entirely sure. Seems like perfectly legal fruits and vegetables to me, and herbs, but who knows, there might be something shady going on here. So what's kind of silly about this particular mission, right, is that N is mandatory, but it's not technically part of a mission. It's a side quest. It's an Adeline side quest, but it's required because you won't have met Theodore yet if you haven't done it. And you need to meet Theodore to progress. You want to know about Wataru? Light berries picked from deep within the jungle wungle. We're endeavoring to raise some here in the Arboreum. But we just started readying the seas for plant harrowing. You want one? Yo-ho, greedy Phil. Welcome. Hate to be the harbinger of bad news. We already devoured them all. I can still taste the one I ate. You'd have to have had Chirply-Whipply effective haste cast on you to make it in time. No, haste doesn't affect my run speed, so I think you mean Bolter's roll, my friend. But okay. There's no way something like that delicious will stay unsavored for long. Hey now, don't look at me like that. Not like we stole them and disposed of the evidence before the Peacekeepers Coalition could arrive. We buttharied them with our own hard-earned bailed. You really want a Blightberry that badly. I guess I can let you in our little secretario. I never go because I'd even be taking one step into the battleground sends a paralyzing shiver-wivers down my spine. The word has it that there are some trees left in the Yasi hunting grounds. If you're truly a pioneer and a connoisseur of the Furtaro, its location shouldn't pose a problem for you whatsoever. Now, it's the time to plant those beauties. To the Yasi hunting grounds we go! So how's it going, Greedy Phil? You having a good day? That does not sound like a fun day. But if you're helping somebody and they appreciated it, I'm sure the appreciations and thanks gives you that warm fuzzy feeling in your belly of being helpful to somebody and useful and stuff, but then you also probably got the warm burning feeling in your arms from, you know, the pain of having to lift heavy furniture. Yahoo yahoo, Sparsuar, welcome, welcome. Alright, so we want the burn of love. Exactly. Alright, we are gonna stop at the Pioneers Coalition before we go out, because we need to grab a sickle for cutting down some grass. I'm gonna grab 2 just in case. Now, a lot of the Frontier stations sell these too, for Gil. But the trick to this one is you can actually spend Baled, and we're gonna do that. Take 2. Thank you. Now we're going to go to Yasi Bivak or Bivac. I just call them the cups. Cup warp 3. So this is where things get kind of RNG. You gotta find a green, glowy spot on the ground. And look for a gardening node. Now, sometimes I've done this, and it takes 2 seconds with some characters. And then other characters I've done this, and I've been out here for hours. Wish I was exaggerating. So it's gonna look like that, except instead of front of a tree, that's a logging point. If Tilly was here, Tilly would try to chop it down. So we're just gonna wander around Yasi until... I'm Yasi, right? I didn't do Shazak. Okay, good. I'm like, making sure. Wouldn't surprise me if I went to Shazak by accident instead. Alright, so there is a colonization reef there. I can fight it, but I'm gonna get trust out and everything. Let's try to find a different route. So how are you doing, Sparsuvar? Having a good day? Okay, that's disappointing. Okay, so, I brought 2. My sickle broke on the first one. I gathered nothing for 4 times in a row. And then my second sickle broke. And we gotta go back to the Pioneers Coalition and buy a few more sickles. Never really needed more than 2. Usually the problem I have is, actually finding the gathering node. But no biggie. We're close to the warp. Attempt number 2! I just gotta walk over there. It's pretty close. And the node should still be around. I didn't completely deplete it. Please give me Blightberry, please. Please and thank you. Alright. I needed 1 more sickle, but that's okay. Alright, we got the Blightberry. It is a key item, so it won't be in your inventory. Now we go back to our favorite trunk and offer him a berry of member berries. We're literally giving member berries to the old man who wants nostalgia. Oh, the lumpy green snot fruit of my youth! How'd you manage to find it? In Yassi hunting grounds? Talk about it being right under my nose the whole time. Too bad I was too stuffed with regrets from this past decade to sniff it out. This isn't the time to be wallowing in self-doubt. There's ambrosia to drink here. He's like, pardon me, I need to go make wine. It really, like, takes time for wine to ferment and stuff, but okay. That's not the flavor I've been longing for, I'll tell you what. The fruit looks the same, but it ain't got that telltale flavor. Must be the differences in the soil that done it. Obuk has never been the most conductive land for farming. You saying that because there ain't no more trees for it in the Middleland? I ain't ever gonna get to taste the fruit like when I was younger? So much for dying happy. Sorry, buddy. Wait. After tasting it again, dare I say it ain't that bad. Odd. Despite being reared under harsh conditions in this toughest of continents, it's like my grandma dripped honey down on it from the heavens. This could be even easier to drink than the one I remember. Well, buddy, I'm not getting you any more blightberries. You have to find your own at this point. This is one fine beverage. Shuka, I can't thank you enough. This whole time I've been living in the past, tried to reclaim something I couldn't. But you opened my eyes. Just like how this Obukengurn fruit tastes better than the original, maybe what lies ahead of me ain't some inevitable march to the gallows. Of course, everyone's gotta meet their maker eventually, but that's no reason to give up. My purpose for living could be hiding in the Yasi hunting grounds too, or anywhere else even. All I need is a little rainwater and some quality soil to sink my roots and start growing. You said something about how youngins down in the sewers were trying to grow these on their own, didn't you? That gets me thinking about how I taste the heavenly flavor again, and how I want to contribute to Adeline. Hope my dear departed wife ain't gonna get mad at me none for keeping her in my head over every minute of the day. I think I found my life's calling. I think your wife will forgive you, buddy. And I think she's gonna be flattered that you spent... Wait, let's see. Well, she must have died recently, because he said he was married to her for 2 score. And then he's talking about how 3 score ago that he drank the alcohol, so he's probably 80. Okay, so he was married to his wife for half of his life. That's fair. If you're with somebody half of your life, 40 years, yeah, probably consume a lot of your thought. I'm gonna head on to the Arboretum and lend an old wrinkly hand to raising crops for certain. I won't come to the realization without you, Shuko. This ain't worth the inspiration you've given me, but at least it comes from the heart. Heart of a man born again. 300 build. Buddy, I spent more build than that on the sickles. But thank you. At least I met Theodore and I can progress my missions now. I guess I got 500 limit points too. And Adeline fame. Okay, it wasn't complete garbage. Alright, so we need a zone. And then we need to go talk to the Mummers Coalition and see if we can get the cutscene. Let's swap back in the Western. And by the way, I know I'm doing story and everything, everybody, but if anybody has any questions or wants to play Horizon or even on my main character or something, just let me know. Just, you know, when I don't have any guarantees of people being around, like I knew Serafina was gonna take a nap. And I didn't see many players on and stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna do some missions. And it's easy to do by yourself, you know? But I am open to suggestions at all times, especially with 11. I could switch over to my Horizon character or my main. And I even have a character creation slot open to make a new character on a different server. And I've been considering Shiva or Ashura for a minute. I'm Assad. That's right. I'm Assad. Will you do a value customer? Dare I suggest trading your medals for prizes? Oh no. You're not giving me the cutscene. I have to wait till the next Vanity L day, oh no. God, Time Lock and Adeline. Alright, well... I can't progress Rhapsodies. I can't progress with Adeline. I have to go back to Chains of Promathia for a little bit here. Or is maybe the dragon has popped recently. Hydra, Raga, Asheruan. Maybe he's still there? We'll Let's go see if no drug is over at Eshraron to beat up. And then maybe we can poke at, some of these Chains of Promathia missions. We really just at least need to get to Diablos. Because you need access to the Dreamland Dynamuses to unlock Dynamis Divergence. So Dynamis Divergence and Omen will unlock at the same time then when I complete Rashides. And then if I complete Seeker's Battleland, that unlocks Swordy. And those are the main endgames at the moment. Obviously, you want to do a lot more. You want to finish Chains, Auxiliary, all the Dynamuses, Wings. Wings you don't technically have to finish, but you do for the Malignant Gear is really good. I know, I'm a boring person who likes to look at waterfalls and nature. It's really pretty. I even like to do that in hikes and nature and stuff in real life. Nature can be really pretty sometimes. Okay, I must have missed messages since then. Any new Vorish seals? Probably not. I have to check recent Jima. I know, let's check Zeet or Qufim first. And then if he's not there, he's gotta be at Risenjima. At least now this character has all access to all 3 zones, so I can kinda hunt the dragon down even when the messages are cluttered up and you can't see them. Yahoo, it's Ron. You know, it's funny, Seraphina raided me within seconds of my stream started, and she forgot to claim one of those. Thank you for claiming the first one here. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, there's only me and this other guy here, so unless this guy lets me get the kill hit, which I don't think he's gonna do, I'm gonna have to fight another dragon. But on the bright side, I won't have to worry about there being a shortage of people, because, yeah, at least it's a hope. Hey, second is open as well. Yeah, as I say, I think I have a fun stream today. I mean, I got to talk a lot in the beginning. We were being silly and stuff. But yeah, it's been pretty slow. Maybe people are getting tired of me playing Final Fantasy XI and it's time for me to play more Saga 2. I'm definitely enjoying my Saga 2 playthrough. And I do have a sponsorship I have to get to as well. I accepted a sponsorship from Wuthering Waves. Or Wula, as people like to call it. And I'm not sure, I might do that tomorrow. I'm debating on what day I decide to do that. At 18 domain points. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think Miryu was lost then. I suspect that there was a Miryu owl. 673 in a row. Yeah, there was a Miryu lost recently, maybe. No worries on that front. Back to Escharuan. Hopefully I can get the kill, because that guy doesn't need points anymore. Hi, Ashen Warrior. You know what? We know it's gonna be 10 minutes before that other dragon appears, so let me look at the missions real quick for Promathia. Tending age wounds. I've learned about the multiple blah 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 blah. Okay. Enter Neptune's Spire and speak on the Tinshoda headquarters for another cutscene. Okay. You know what? We're gonna get a Chains of Promathia cutscene. We're getting pretty close to Diablos on that. And you also have the last stuff on stream anyway, so... let's get running the 10 showdown. And progress that just enough at least to unlock Dream Dynamices. And have to beat all of those too. Buurimu, Valkyrim, Kufim, and then finally Tavnesia. This should be a cutscene. Ah, Shuka. Just a woman I wanted to see. A young lady claiming to be Prisha's acquaintance is here. Shuka, it's nice to see you again. Have you not seen Prisha about? Huh? You were searching for her as well. I see. You wish to know more about the Magicite gem that the peddler from Tavnesia sold to Bastok over 30 years ago? I do recall hearing stories about the Star of Tavnesia. Unfortunately, I never set my eyes on it. I do not know what it is, or if the Magicite was a piece of it. Magicite? Star of Tavnesia. Eh? Geraldo, you would not happen to know anything of the gem, would you? I've heard stories of mysterious gem kept in the Tavernesian Cathedral. But that relic is also magicite. I wonder what it may be connected to other magicite found around Banadio. Deep within the Orc, Quadav, and Yagudo strongholds, there are doors that the beastmen guard with their lives. Beyond those doors lie giant crystals emitting a strange, eerie light. If the beastmen were drawn to those crystals, and chose those areas to build their towns, then the magicite in the Northlands is more than likely. Perhaps someone in Tavnesia knows something. However, we cannot leave without Prish. Oh, and where could she have wandered off to? I think we're about to find out. That girl! She's been taken to Dr. Momprose. What? What happened? It seems that she was attacked while visiting the Temple of the Goddess. Attacked? Prish! That was kinda easy. Joe, we better go check on Dr. Mumper, right? He's over in Upper Geno, so... First can take the crystal there. An acquaintance of the patient who's just brought in? That is correct. Where is she? Ah, you also won't know the patient. Make company, Shuko. Oh god, doctors were so much more nice and merciful then. You have to, like 20 forms of ID to prove you're related to people in hospitals these days. However, I must warn you, her condition is still quite unstable. It seems she's suffering terribly. Fresh! Oh, hi, Tenzin. Wait, you are? Do you two know each other? This noble warrior is the one who brought in our unconscious princess. Sir Tenzin, the adventurer Shuko, seems to be acquainted with the patient. Prish, what ill fate has befallen you? Keeper... Prish? Of the Apocalypse. Keeper of the Apocalypse? Of what are you speaking? Phoenix is saying hello in Tenzin's sword. Calling me. Stop! Get away! No! Her amulet! It's gone! You! Did you not see the amulet about my dear friend's neck? Without it, she... I apologize, miss. But by the time I had found her, she was without the amulet of which you speak. Impossible. Wait, Shuko. Would you lend me your amulet? Or would you show me your amulet? I feel like the two may be connected in some way. Please. It may be the only way we can save Prish. Patient's condition is stabilized. However, she shows no signs of awakening from a deep sleep of which she has fallen. In all my years as a doctor, I've never seen anything like this. Shuko, do you truly feel that this is all some connection to that amulet? If only the mysterious boy who dropped it was still here, he might help us shed some light into the predicament in which we find ourselves. Boy? You mean the same boy from the Ducal Guard is searching for? Do you? What is this? Have you also heard the rumors of the strange young man who disappeared days ago? While visiting the palace, I was told of a certain dangerous boy. I see. So this boy carried on with him an amulet similar to that of the girl. This could be why she has attacked. But Prisha's amulet was given to her by Cardinal Mulderin. It's preposterous to think that the Cardinal would be associated with any criminals. Cardinal Mulderin of the Tabnasian Cathedral? Yes. Long ago, the Cardinal gave her amulet to Prish after she had been badly injured in an accident. She said that it would protect her. Ever since that day, she has not been without the amulet. But why would anyone wish to steal it? Perhaps it was the boy who stole the patient's amulet. However, just days ago I heard that the boy was recently spotted in the ruins of Soja, located deep within the dreaded Northlands. What? Are you positive? A soldier I treated for hypothermia mentioned that his party had seen him alone in the ruins. When the Dushelgar learned of this, they set out to the Northlands at once. So the fourth crystal lies in the ruins of Soja? I have no time to lose. Wait. Before you set off on your journey, I must inform you that the ruins are controlled by an organization known as the Zenshodo. You should probably consult them first. I see. Thank you for your information. Good day, Doctor. You lend the mysterious amulet to Presh. There might be a connection between the young boy and the young lady Presh. I'm just repeating what we said earlier. Alright. So back to the Neptune Spire. What, you want me to explore the- you want to explore the towers of Soja? That shouldn't be a problem. We recently opened the ruins to all explorers. However, the Tenshodo is currently conducting an investigation on the deeper areas of the Central Tower, and we can't have pesky adventurers running around getting in our way. So, if you were to scratch our backs, we certainly wouldn't have any problem scratching yours. It just happened that the Tenshodo is searching for a certain jewel that is very popular in the Near Eastern countries. What kind of gem is it? Well, they're very thin, hexagonally shaped, and came in rare colors like carmine and cyan. I heard that rich people like to decorate their turbans with them. They even said that sometimes a strange light shoots from their centers, though I've never seen it happen. Luckily for you, we've been finding a lot of those jewels on the other towers of Soja. Unfortunately, some strange device in that place seems to weaken even the strongest of our members. That's where you come in. Now, if you were to find one of those and bring it back to me, I'm pretty sure I could convince the boss to allow you access to the Central Tower. Like, thank you. Alright, well, we're gonna take a book to Pushing Glacier. I'm gonna run into one of the easier entrances. Maybe try to get a great ship. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. And that my lack of reading skills and messing up words occasionally is not too terrible. I try to give it the best acting skill I can when I read and add emotion to it and everything. But then some words pop up that I have no idea how to say. I'm just like, okay. We're just gonna wing it. Aw, thank you, Greedy Fail. A goblin grenadier? What do you need grenades for? Oh. Wow, that was... I was expecting this to take a lot longer. Lady Luck was kind to me and gave it to me on my first kill without any treasure hunter or anything. I really expected this to take a bit longer. Okay, well now we're going back to warp, to Lord Juno to give the great chip to the lady. Usually, oh man, sometimes I've been in here for an hour just killing dynamites after dynamites. You was a treasure hunter 4 sets, trying to help other people get through this. Thank you, Altana, or should I say thank you, Promathia? Yahoo, Tanafe. Welcome. We're gonna take a moment to give Tanafe a shout out. I am doing Chains of Promathia missions on the Fenrir server character. I got stuck and I had to do a day wait before I could progress through the Rastardy's Vanadil missions. So I've been alternating between Chains of Promathia, that, and then the dragon. Thank you. I'm so sorry, friend. You're welcome. So Tanafe recently changed over to the retail servers, and she is very welcome here. She currently, I believe, plays on the Bahamut server, and has been doing a really good job. I think she's been meeting a lot of cool people and learning a lot about the differences. But from what I understood, she was a pro on the Horizon server for a while, so she's no Final Fantasy XI noob. She's just learning a new universe of it. Oh, this is exactly what we've been looking for. She gave me 500 gil. You know, you're not a bad treasure hunter. Did you ever think of joining the Senchodo? But you'd probably get bored really quick. Anyway, take this pass. It'll give you access to the more sensitive areas of the ruins. But I'll warn you one last time. The Central Tower ruins are still under investigation. Don't expect any search parties to happen if you get lost. So you gotta pass. Alright, so from here, can't remember which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's the one that's super far away. The H8 outpost. Isn't that the one I just went to anyway? Alright, we're gonna book over there. We're gonna book back to the Busian Glacier and check which one is the H8. Because Soja actually has a bunch of entrances. They'd all have different level caps on them, too. You would be, like, locked to level 40 in one, level 50 in another, level 60. Now, they have taken all that away. But I'm sure in, like, Horizon and other private servers that's still around, but on retail, you go in 99, you're still 99. Oh, Tanafe, turn them into emotes. They're official emotes on my channel now. I'm gonna run into a wall here while I try to set this up. Where is it? There it is. I'm crying because I'm running into a wall while I'm trying to show it off. And then, I showed you the clap one already, but I sped it up a little. It seemed a little slow. It seemed like she was kind of clapping in slow motion, and I wanted like a happy, excited clap. I sped it up. Alright, to the Busian Glacier. I get distracted by cute things sometimes. It's a thing that happens. People who have been watching the channel for a long time know this is what happens. It's that tower right there. Okay, I lucked out. I thought I was gonna have to go for the tower. I don't have the map of Busian, but there's a tower all the way in the northeast, or northwest rather. It's a bit of a hike. Now, I just want to point out for a second, before we go in, I just want to have a little nitpick. See snow? I see snow blowing outside, right? It's double ice weather here, so there's a big snowstorm. When I run outside, I can barely see squat because the snowstorm is absolutely crazy. Right? But then when I run into the tower, shelter, you know, it's there for a little bit, but the game registers that I'm now inside a sheltered area and stops, you know, the snow everywhere. Now, like, I've played modern games that can't get this right. And it's like, this game is 23 years old, an online game, and it still manages to get that right. Is it perfect? No. But, yeah. already know I'm too strong for these guys, so we're just gonna run. No need for sneaks or invisibles. I killed the one dynamite in one hit. Hi, Snowball. Right, so we're looking for a red door. That's green. That's red. Here we go. My brother's colorblind, so when he got on this quest, I had to come here and help him because he had a lot of trouble telling the differences between the portals. I've really surprised, I feel bad for him during a lot of games because it's something he really struggles with certain quests or parts in games and stuff. And then I'm like, a lot of games have colorblind mode now, right? Does that help at all? And he'd just be like, no. It's like, yeah, that sucks. Sometimes it will help with certain menus or lettering or stuff. But some games are really designed in a way that, depending, like, he's a lot of trouble seeing greens and stuff. So, like, one of my favorite dresses from my VTuber, he says it looks like a gray, boring dress. And I'm like, it's not a gray, boring dress. And now we're looking for another red portal. There we go. And one more purple. So in case you guys lost track, it's red, purple, red, purple. Oh wow, I barely made it on that elevator in time. Oh, did it wait? Yay! Ah yes, the door. So there's a home point behind this door. Right? Because there's a high-tier battlefield now for this. But you have to get this far in the quest to get the home point. Otherwise, you can't go past without the Soja Pass. That's the home point. Now it's a good time to go say hi to Diablos. This will be good, because at this point I won't have to go any further and change up her Matthew on this character. I mean, I might at some point just because, you know, I want to, or do Thracious Resurgence, or whatever. It depends, you know, sometimes you fall in love with certain characters a lot, and there's a lot of energy you gotta put into them. Shuko. Were you able to locate the fugitive boy? Oh, Tenzin, you got a Soja Pass too? I must have searched the entire landscape surrounding this tower. However, I was unsuccessful at uncovering any trace of him. All that remains is the area that lies ahead of... Huh? What is this chill in the air? Well, it's Diablos' home, of course. The dreamscape. darkness named. What is the purpose of this place? What sort of dark rituals were performed here? We are not alone. There's Prish. Don't know how they got Prish. Can't be. She was supposed to be resting in the infirmary at Juno. Here's Satilis. And the boy. But you're the one who saved me? What, I'm supposed to give this to you? Nah, he's like, I gotta run away instead. Wait, what are you conspiring with the boy? Ay, Diablos. Traitors. There's no escape. No, he escaped. Terrestrial avatar of dreams. Diablos. Which can only mean we are already inside his dream. Don't worry, Diablos. I got your number. Diablos is a dark elemental, so we're just gonna end fire. Maybe enough to get trust for this. I'm just gonna kick his button. Probably get a couple hits. Nah. He tried to hit me with Nightmare, which is one of his most annoying moves. It didn't work. And High to your battlefield, it's pretty bad. Because it damages you, but it won't wake you up. You'll go to sleep, but you'll just be sitting there dying, and you can't do anything about it. Your efforts are in vain. This is nothing but a dream. I am the ruler of the subconscious plane. What you dream becomes my dream, and what I dream becomes your world. Now sleep. I will not let you drag me into your darkness. We pulled Phoenix out. That flame. Phoenix? The blazing life force of the Avatar flows through my blade. I, Tenzin, left my country in the Far East hearing the warning of the Avatars. The warning that the Keeper of the Apocalypse's return was imminent. I've come here to request your assistance. Of the 5 crystals, 3 have been overcome by the emptiness. It is not the duty of the 5 terrestrial avatars to protect the crystals. Let us join in arms and defeat the enemy of light. Battle the emptiness? Shall. Phoenix still remains on whole. And that is why she continues to feed people false hopes. All the while forgetting the truths that lie in the battles fought 10,000 years ago. False hopes? How can you say such a thing? Listen carefully, Children of the Dawn. Emptiness is not without reason. Its place is set in the eternal scheme of the universe. and a true reason in which it lies deep within your soul. Reason that makes you what you are. So if the emptiness is reason, then our souls are filled with it? To defy the will of the Twilight Guide, God is to defy reason. Any attempt to escape from the emptiness is futile. Now that the emptiness encroaches your soul, you can hear its voice. And the voice calls back. The voice of the emptiness within you. The voice of the emptiness? However, there's no need to despair. 10,000 years ago, the Kulu too lost all hope. It is then that I was born here, in the depths of their city. I am the ruler of dreams, and within my dreams, within my kingdom of Dynamis, people can escape the harshness of reality. Emptiness consumes the body, but the soul lives on. It lives on in my world. If the Keeper of the Apocalypse truly is on his way, there's nothing left in Banadiel for the children of Altana. Nothing but annihilation. Now come, save yourselves while you still have the chance. Let go of what you know and enter my world, as have so many others. A realm of dreams in paradise, free of pain and strife. I don't know about that, Diablo. Dynamis is actually pretty freaking bad. There's a lot of monsters there. Shut up, you monster. How would anyone want to live in your prison anyway? You know we can't defeat the emptiness. Have you even tried? Oh, have you not heard the voice of the emptiness? But you're aware of what lies beyond my dreams. And even so, can you tell me you do not fear what you've heard? How could I be afraid of that? I survived beastman attacks, huge explosions, and the fall of Tavnasia. People can do anything if they don't give up hope. Isn't that right, Shuko? There's always hope. Why? Why do you remember what you saw in my world? It was I who led you to my realm. Or was it you who led me to yours? If that is true, then... If light, the light of the crystal... Albus doesn't even know what dream he's in. And wake up, guys! Are you alright? I was unable to stop the boy. But for what reason was he here? And what is the truth behind the words of Diabolus? Much is still unclear. I must return to Juno and find out if there's anything else the girl knows. But that's how Persh was there. She's still at the place, right? She's just in a dream world. Alright. What mission does that put me on? Mattia. I'm still in Darkness name, technically. So I need to talk to Montbrow to finish the mission. And then I don't need to touch any more of Chains of Promathia on this character for a long time. So we're caught up all on the Adargon to the point you need to be. Zealot to all you need to be. Chains of Promathia all you need to be for endgame. The only ones that's left now is a little bit of Adeline. A lot of bit of Adeline, to be honest. But yeah, so Adeline and Rhapsody should be the focus at this point for this character. if you're here to see the girl, she's been awake for the past few hours. What do you think you're talking about? There's no way that the Cardinal would. I know, but even if she did, I'm positive that there's a reasonable explanation. Oh, Shuko, I cannot begin to express my gratitude for you for saving Presh. She has informed me of what transpired that day. Possessed by an unknown beast within her own dream. You and Tenzin were able to bring her back, however. We still don't know what has become of the amulet she carried. I sense the goings-on in the past. Or I sense the going-ons of the past are but a tip of the iceberg. Shuko, is there anything more you can tell us? Tenzin here, maybe he can tell us. That is the question I should be asking you. What are your connections with the criminal that I, the Duchy, and Shuko are searching for? The boy who has constantly eluded the Ducal guard. Where is he hiding? Fresh, you must answer me. Why was this boy with you? And where has he disappeared to? Hell if I know. There's one thing I can say. I don't care if he's on the top of Juno's most wanted list. If it weren't for him saving my butt, I'd be pushing up lilacs in the necrophilia. Or the necrophilia, oh my god. The necropolis. Oh my god. Anyway, it's not the boy I'm worried about. What are you going to do about the monster of my dream? You said you knew what it was, right? Come on, spill it out, old man. Why was that thing after me? He's like, not saying anything. Diablos, terrestrial avatar of dreams. Terrestrial avatar? The terrestrial avatars are the 5 powerful gods born of Anadiel and entrusted to protect her. Many eons ago, the 5 avatars fought a fierce battle with an evil presence that attempted to envelope and suffocate our world. There is the fiery bird of resurrection, Phoenix, whom the blade I carry at my side has been blessed by. So he's kind of like Clive from Final Fantasy 16. And then there is the ruler of dreams, Diabolish, guardian of the moon, Fenrir, the bringer of rainbows, Carbuncle, and the conqueror of the skies, Bahamut. Bahamut? You've heard the legend of Bahamut? It just so happens that I've traveled across many malms of the ocean. I guess a malm is a mile, and a yam is a yard. Is that what we're doing here? I don't often hear moms in Final Fantasy 11, so I actually don't know what the exact length of that is. In order to meet Bahamut and request his assistance in stopping the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Now that you mention it, as a Keeper Vern, I do remember Bahamut saying something about the Keeper of some sorts. Keeper of the Apocalypse, Prish. Those are the words you spoke while you were unconscious. All I remember is before you guys arrived, that Monster Diabolos talked about a song that sang of the Keeper. What is it called? Memory de la Stona? The memory of the crystal. He also said that when the Keeper arrives, our pact will be fulfilled. Whatever that means. And that's why he told me to see Bahamut as soon as possible. Our pact? What could he have meant? Beats me. I don't plan on going back there to ask him. But I have a feeling that if Bahamut could fill us in on details, that's why we've got to get back to Tavnasia. Back to Tavnasia? You mean to tell me that you've only come from the Marcus, or that you really have come from the Marcus Street? Or Marcusate? I don't even know how to say that word. That's correct. However, we were teleported here by Bahamut while we tried to speak with them. That's an excellent turn of events. Just so happens that I have also requested transport to Tavnasia from the leader of the Senshoto, Aldo. And if possible, I would like you two to join me and help me find Bahamut. So you're the guy Aldo was talking about. Well, I guess the more the merrier, right? We'll meet you at the Tenshiro when you're ready to go. Understood. We're getting a free ride. Oh, and you, Shuko. I'll be holding on to this amulet for just a little while longer. You got a problem with that? No, little lady, I do not. Hey, and when you finish with your business here, why don't you come back to Tabnasia? You know the way, right? See you around. Okay, that being said, there's a few things I suspect. One, I want to check and see if the dragon's actually over at Misery Dose, though, because we went way longer than I expected reading the cutscenes, and I even went to go fight Diablos. So, I'm curious if the dragon is still up, because we need to fight more of those dragons. I only got 18 to win invasion points. I'd like to get a few more. Still have the Endless Sash on this character. Oh, somebody must be farming the dragons. They gone. They're gone. Let's go check Kafim real quick and see if it's there. You know, it's funny to me that a lot of the cutscenes say you lose track of time in these Esha zones. Oh, he is here. Okay, good. And, honestly, I can't lose track of time because the Vorse Heals last 2 hours long. So when those Vorse Heals run out and your buffs all wear out, there's free zone buffs that you can get. It's just kind of like, I'm good. Alright, so while we're waiting, since we have a second, let's actually get a proper set out. So we're gonna summon out Satilius first for this set, because he needs to be close to you to use his special move. It refills TP, MP, it's pretty awesome. He's kind of like a ghetto healer. And then Joachim. And then I've been using Kurabura, because he stays close to you. I could Pippi too, but she tends to blow her MP and doesn't really have a lot of good methods of filling it. Where Kurabura has a few more. They're both good though for starter trusts. Millie, on the other hand, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about Millie. She's more of a battle white mage. She will heal, but she's not very smart about it. Hopefully they increase her their gambit system, I guess you could say. Then we get value. Oh, they're already here. We get one more. I'm probably gonna call one more out. Now, Valley might be a dumb Valley girl and pull all these dragons, and then things are gonna get really ugly. Oh, yep, I got petrified. Very turned to stone. Very, very petrified. I guess everybody's petrified on that one because nobody's reversing it. Looks like Valiant wore off naturally. Going after Garlic Goddess again. Oh, I'm back. I was back. Attilas is making me nervous. I'm gonna cast a cure on him. And petrified again. I wasn't facing you that time. I was off to your side. No fair. Let's ruin his skill chain. Sorry, Garlic Goddess. Garlic Goddess just did like a double skill chain and took out like 3/4 of its health. I was lit. Oh wow, that didn't hit for much at all. Oh, they're so resistant to magic. Oh yeah, you got Burning Blade messing you up anyway. Oh, you get like 18 again? Ah yes. Who doesn't love when the Mirror bonus is gone from a server? We know it's going to Rouen again. I don't think we're gonna have as intense of cutscenes to complete this time. So let's go and try to get the cutscene we were getting before in Adeline by the Mummers Coalition. Ah, the vampire has returned. Juko, why such a sour look on your face? It's wholly unbecoming. But please, I'm more than willing to lend an ear if it would absolve you of your worries. I've had all the time in the world after all. So tell me, what troubles you this fine day? Being Leaf King Queen. Ah yes, her royal highness if you will. Should you have the time, I would enjoy nothing more than to regale you with some relevant tales of old. But before I do, have you had the fortune of or perhaps misfortune of tussling with one of the Noctuals? Yes, I have. Excellent. Your skill matches your tough demeanor. I should expect nothing less from one who has crossed swords with them. Be that as it may, I promise you a story, and a story you shall have. I've spent many days and nights in Adeline. You surely heard the name of our founder king spoken by the noble and peasant alike. The trials and tribulations of centuries past are naught but legends to the people living today. This story involves one of these legends. This is a good track, you're right, Matado. It's all good. It's all good with the caps. The foolhardy king ventured into the wilds with his entourage, invading the lands of Ulbuka and slaughtering all the foes in his path. Though his blade sliced through the flesh of many strands of silk, a few particularly lurid beasts, those that now serve as the keeper of the wilds, were not to be tamed so easily. When they were all last bested, they swore fealty to the Founder King. Today, we refer to them as the Noctuals. He submitted one race after another, or he subjugated one race after another, eventually breaching the sanctity of the forest's most inner recesses. Yet something caused him to abandon his goal of colonization. Years later, he left the words as he lay in his deathbed, "Never again must men tread upon the land of Ulbuka." This epithet has been known throughout Adeline's history as the Ancient Pact. The Noctuals are bound by this very pact. But they are not the only ones. Do you see where I'm heading? So you mean the Leafkin? Precisely. See, Shuko, the Leafkin do not look kindly on mankind's encroachment upon Ulbuka, as it violates the word and the spirit of a sacred deal they made with the Founder King. Its power is absolute. And the only one who can nullify the pact would be the Founder King himself, or one in his bloodline. It was not comparatively long ago that a man respected the code of the same degree, and the denizens of the forest, when the Order of Adeline and the royal force was superseding all, that is. His dying wishes were also engraved upon the sword that once he carried on his side. Throughout the centuries, each king of Adeline has had the sword, or held the sword high in front of his subjects, swearing to uphold the ancestors' grand promise. Their eyes widened with surprise. Or your eyes widened with surprise, I assure you. Every last syllable was steeped in truth. Throughout all of Adelin's history, her citizens only set foot in Obuka on 2 occasions. The first, of course, was when the founder king himself treaded upon the land, and the second was in an age called the Great Expedition, a time when the founder king's words had begun to fade from memory. The remnants of the encampment set up during that time still exist to this day on the shoreline of the Eastern Sea. Forgive me, my story has veered off into unexpected direction. As I was explaining throughout time, Adela's rulers have always respected the pact. Whenever a new king ascended, he would take a hold of the sword and swear a solemn oath to uphold that which had been passed down through the ages. Yet winds of change started to sweep the city, and the order of Adelan was recognized into one of 12 noble houses. 12, huh? Why not 11? The wonder. When Ignis, the current leader of Adelan, came to power, he was just one man in charge of his house, his influence over the city muted at best. He chose to abandon the sword, declaring that the colonization of Obuka was a recompense, a stance not taken in well by more than 24 generations. Thus the new age dawned upon the city, one of pioneering and progress. So, if he foretook the blade of his forefathers, into whose hands did it fall? Think hard, dear Shuko. The one who possesses it is the one closest to Ignis himself. One present at his coronation. In fact, you've laid eyes upon the blade more than one occasion. Why even give me a choice? There's no choice on this one. It must be Arcalia or Celia. Precisely. The sword that our princess now wields is the only thing that represents the will of the Founder King himself. I profess that I have the tendency to ramble. Yeah, I know the feeling, Theodore, trust me. But I assume this tale served to scatter the clouds of doubt that were surely muddling your thoughts. Think of it as a tidbit of wisdom from someone whose idle hands and tongue. At my age, dreams are things of the past, as they've been for decades upon decades. Sometimes I catch myself thinking about the Founder King, and all he wanted was to catch dreams in his hands. And so he reached into the depths of the forest, attempting to seize what no man had ever touched. At least, so go the stories they tell. I was to say, how would you know, huh? Unless you're that old. Adventurers cling to desires in the same way. No, forget what I just told you and leave me to my own wanderings. You're supposed to kind of think that he's like a drunk who doesn't know what he's talking about, but he kind of knows like everything, so... But he is still drunk too, so I mean, take that as you will. He's seen some things. He's seen some things, and he needs some comfort. Alright, I believe... we have to find Ursilia. Oh, okay, no. Pioneers Coalition. I guessed wrong. We gotta go talk to the rumor girl himself. Level, over at the Pioneers Coalition. He has all the good gas. Welcome back. Did you manage to find out anything? The Founder King's sword? Oh, you mean the one that Princess Arcilia always keeps at her side? You know how it happened to come into her possession? Ignis bequeathed it to her when he ascended to the current station. I think that such a blade would be a relic of centuries past. She guards it like a protective mother would guard her son. Never once has anyone seen her without it. You wanna borrow it? Are you out of your mind? It must be really important to you for something so brash. Borrow? I just won't look at it. Oh, so that's the rub. You think the Leafkin will trust you if you have that sword. Not that I expect her to give it up some type of hard candy, but if you want to try, you can find the princess at Castle Adeline. Sure, it might be like wringing blood from a stone, but at least it's worth a shot. The only way to figure out what's going on with this land. Well, Castle Adeline is in Eastern Adeline, so we're gonna take a waypoint warp there. I just want to point out, I want these maid outfits. Why can't these maid uniforms be a lock style for me? I'm very disappointed. Look, she even has my hair of this character. Like, why, Square Enix? Why can I not have these maid uniforms? You've given us so many cool clothes as login points in the past 2 years. Where is my maid dress? It's right here. You have it in the assets. Look how cute they are. But no, they don't give them to us. Oh heavens, this isn't good. Not good at all. Huh? You there. I've seen you before. Where was it? At a palace? Or a place with a thing? No matter. What's your name again? Shuko? That's right, Shuko. You're one of those pioneers everyone's raving about. You have some business here, or...? Oh, while I have you here, you wouldn't have happened to see the princess, would you? Or Silly, I mean. Oh, actually, I came here to see her. No? Oh, that's what I was afraid of. You must have just put her traveling clothes on and headed off into the forest. She's been muttering something about the strange goings-ons at the Ergon Locust and Cerdus Caverns. Oh dear. You're not supposed to know that. I didn't tell you anything. No one can prove that I did. Got it. Sweet mercy, this is a no good day for me. Not at all. Alright, so she spilled the beans. Alright, so we gotta go to Cerdus Caverns. The fastest way I know how to get there is Yorcia's station and then running backwards. That's what we're gonna do. Doesn't that water look yummy? Yum yum purple water. everybody's having a wonderful day. Taking out some trash just in case things go badly here. This is a pretty dangerous zone. I'm no Viagra magic, so we're gonna back up a little bit. And Niagara site too, so play them both up. Do I go this way? I go this way, right? Resuming my map a bit, are you? No, I have to go that way. Where you at? Alright, fine. It's gonna be a long walk. When going down, you don't have to climb. You just fall with style. I think I'm gonna have to beat this layer reef. Yeah, I'm gonna get caught into this. So we're gonna beat this layer reef real quick. Because I may need to beat a colonization reef, right? And one of the things though with these things is if you don't act on them and you just run past them, you get a 5-minute penalty from entering another one. So one situation you find yourself screwed in is running past a layer reef and then getting stuck behind a colonization reef, but you can't fight it because you gotta wait 5 minutes. We're heading to the west. That's just a fungus, we don't gotta worry about that aggroing. But there's probably a colonization reef blocking us, which is pretty much exactly what I was talking about happening. So every time you'll have a tendency to push you on one of the monsters, and you don't want to do that. So you always want to look for the next knotted root or whatever item it is that's going to shut it down, because those guys will keep respawning. But if you kill the conditions like the knotted root or whatever it is that's blocking the area, everything will disappear. Oh wow, this one's beaten? I was expecting another colonization reef. Holy cow. Her sword kind of looks more like a dagger. Who's there? Shuko? You scared me half to death. All your adventurers are silent like ghosts. Are you the only one with such predilection? What part of Arcelia do you look at? Her glowing face, her buxom bosom, or her sheathed hips? I don't know, chat. Which one do you think is the right choice? Yeah, I kind of figured that would be a lot of people's first choice. It's fair. But unfortunately, in this case, we were talking about the sword that she carries in the last quest. So I'm gonna go with her sheath tips. What do you want with my sword? That the Founder King's sword? You know this blade's story? And you spent your time in Adelan doing more than just pioneering. Yes. It was once wielded by the Founder King, in a time long past, that we now refer to as the Epoch. He's said to have carried it with him wherever he went. It's called the Orth Sign. Let's see, I'll try this again. The Ortha Sign. The Orther Sign. The Orther Sign. Well, I could say it. You haven't come here to take it from me, have you? If so, you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Things got dark there for a sec. It's a joke, Shuko. I know you're not that kind of person. I can tell just by staring into those clear, dazzling eyes of yours. Hey, are you flirting with me, Arcelia? You think this sword is the key to mating the Leaf King Queen? Are you sure? You seem serious about this. It would be an odd thing to lie about anyway. But you know full well I cannot possibly just hand it over. In other words, I'll join you on your quest. We've met each other in the wilds before, Shuko. So you know I'm not content just watching from the sidelines. This Leaf King Queen, if the rumors about her existence are true, then she must reside within Ursalia Weald. If you look on your map in these caverns, the exit to Ursia lies within the coordinates I-7. I've already been there, don't worry, I got this. Come on, Shuko, our adventure starts here. We're back. Pretty sure that puts us on the right mission now. Technically. Actually, okay, that was as far as we needed to go. At least to progress a little bit of Rashides. There still is gonna be more Adelan. But yeah, so, Let's just head to Eastern for now, and then we can take a waypoint over to the castle. A jester? You're looking for a demon jester? I'd like to help, but I've heard no news of such a creature. Though, some pioneers have submitted reports about odd occurrences down in Rala waterways. Something about black butterflies. That sounds like our guy. Oh, princess! I see. So Sizek Battlegrounds has been more than a hotspot than usual. If you're looking for a dread friend named Balor? Demon must be quite powerful if he can speak our language. And I take seriously any time or any threat to my people. I know it's a bit presumptuous of me to ask, but would you accompany me to Rala Waterways? If we find those black butterflies, we may be able to find out more. I'll be along shortly. So where do you want me to go? Yorcia? Rala? I'm so confused. It's 2 different mission lines, so yeah. Let this climber often do both. Actually, I can quick travel to this one. Once I have enough kinetic points. Yep. Nice. We did this when we were doing those, Records of Eminences many streams ago. Ah, my most adoring fan. If I weren't so tickled to see you, I might call you a stalker. And to think that you've brought a fair maiden along for front row seats. Shame tired old... What the heck word is that? Soliloquy? Would seem so contrived now, wouldn't it? You must be that Balamorphine lurking in Sazak battlefields. First the continent, now the city. What do you want with us? Leave Adeline and flee to whatever hole you crawled out of. My dear, you must have me mistaken for some 2-bit hack. And besides, there's no wisdom in messing with your betters. And you should be thanking me. I decided to stop trying to create a new world and save this one instead. Of course, I still plan to make myself the protagonist. And Shuko? There's much to be gained from joining hands and becoming part of my union. You would refuse my generous offer? After how much effort it took for me to come back from who knows what world? You came back from another world. What do you want about? Hut, you're not gonna get me to show my hand that easily. Can't I bring just a little more humor and uncertainty into your lives? What's more, young one, it would take far too much energy to explain to you the tedious story about how Shuko and her pale-faced friend, what was his name? Selenia, Shelbina, Sotilis, yes, Sotilis. And he's bad with names like me. And how she and Sotilis ruined my week. And on the way back when I had to hop from world to world, making discovery upon discovery, I did my own little research as I went. Before each world fell in turn, that is. Whole world falling? Shuko, what is he? Not too far in the future, all the worlds I visited, and presumably those I didn't, will fall to a forest known as the Emptiness. You mean you haven't heard? Wah, that's a rich twist of events. And so, Shuko, I took it at some of those essence and borrowed it from your little orb. You see, I figured I could throw a wrench into the whole emptiness business. Like any good drama, the conclusion I came to wasn't so simple. Your orb has, in fact, been filled with the power of light. Or, it would be more accurate to say, the power of life? Either way, it transcends the boundaries of time and space. And I must confess that although this may I can read this. This may seem a bit of a tired trope, the gods themselves would be jealous of what you stumbled upon. As am I. Sorry, I had something with the family I had to deal with there for a second. And so I'd like to lend your little orb a bit of my power. If for no other reason than to see how far down the rabbit hole goes. But everything has a price. And my little surcharge would be for you to bring me back an orb once wielded by your pretty princess's long-dead relative, the Founder King. And don't mind me. I'll be over there taking a nap in the meantime. So come back when you found it, and then we'll be on with the show. Alright, so he recharges my orb if I get him an orb that people forgot about the sewers. Got it. I'm the Founder King's relic here. How would I leave me unaware of this? And there's no way I would entrust such an artifact to that two-faced jester. And this is what fate has in store for us? I don't know why, but thinking about the journeys we all have brings me a sense of peace. Shuko, I know now that this is the right thing to do, to trust the Founder King's artifact to you. But my position in the city is a delicate one, and I will pretend that I never heard of such an object. So please, do with it what you will. Just please promise me that you will share any new information you glean from Malamore. She's plead in ignorance, everybody. Oh, and I got her alter ego. Nice. And now I can watch all the cutscenes of Adeline. Alright. So now I'm at a point where I would have to get to mission 2-7-1 in the Adeline mission line. And, yeah, we're gonna go and trade in that Arcelia alter ego. Oh, I still got 20 seconds on my warp ring. That's fair. I wonder if the dragon is up. But yeah, that's gonna be that. And then... yeah, it might still be in there. We'll have to check. So we'll trade in the alter ego. And then we're gonna go check and see if the dragon's still up. Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know, Raven. I was saying that the dragon wasn't there anymore. It's probably at, Risenjima. We're gonna have to head there. But I think you're a first time... Are you a first time chatter? No? I don't see your name very often, so yahoo, welcome. Yeah, sometimes when family's talking to me, I have to mute for a bit. Okay, it's not in Risenjima either, but I see people standing in front of Chef Drix, so either he's popping here soon, or they're AFK. Decision's decision, right? I think I may have had a slowdown point here where I have to either progress Adeline, or I might change to my main character. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I change my main character, log into my Horizon character, or try doing missions and dragons with this character? I am up for suggestions. There's the dragon notification, at least. So, let's park ourselves there. This character's never fought a Quetzalcoatl yet, so it'll be the first time that they, get the accuracy buff. And some trusts. Oh yeah, and there is an additional thing I could do. I could do the Dream World Dynamicist too. And this one could get rough because Quetzalcoatl's special power is Charm. So either I could get charmed and try to kill this person, or they could get charmed and try to kill me. Things could get spicy. What to work on? Merits or E-sets? Probably E-sets. When waiting for a dragon, the perfect time to check your merits. Check through your idol sets and all that kind of stuff. Pick up the ammo ring yet, but that would have been better. I'm much on the magic casting set yet. Couple pieces on the fast cast set. My enhancing set, obviously, has a lot of good stuff. This we can change with the Emblem Sash. Phase 2. Okay, I don't have enfeeblement stuff set up on that yet. But I wouldn't want to use my 109 stuff. I'd probably be best in my idol set still casting that. Until the stuff gets to that point. Yeah. It's one thing to use fast cast and just be on it for a moment. When you're trying to get like potency or something, you don't want to be in 109 gear or any of that kind of stuff. Ah, there's a bunch of trusts. You know, there's actually some typing commands that you can do for ignoring trusts. Not being able to see them in other people's stuff, because this gets a little crowded sometimes. I think I have the command saved somewhere too. I will find it. I know that one. That's Refall. Oh, here we go. I trust on. Nice. You'll vanish. Now we want to ignore, trust. And I'm pretty sure I have this off already because it's in local settings, but blur effect. Oh, never mind, it was on. You totally see Satilius' wings run away. That adds a lot of lag when there's like a bunch of trusts, and then a bunch of them have blur effects and extra effects and everything, and yeah, even with powerful computers, you'll start to see tons of lag on these dragon fights, especially near you. So just typing those commands you saw me just do would delay and take away your lag in this type of stuff, and line stuff by a ton. Not even messing with like frame rates and stuff. We're getting like a rapper like DG Voodoo. It's weird, because sometimes when I'm in Racing Team, there's an annoying cricket sound, but I don't hear it this time. I wonder why. know there is one thing this character could do. I could probably farm in Swordy A. I wonder that I'd probably get my button kicked too. Much weaker character than my main for sure. With a Swordy set or two, it'd be a little bit more reasonable. Could probably even farm B. That'd be a really good way to start working on job points with this character. Oh, the dragons appeared. In this case, a little lizard first. Oh, Ballarol. You probably just got yourself killed, buddy. Vance is gonna be the one to kill us. We're aiming our camera towards our friends. Yep, there it is. Yes, you got charmed. Didn't say charm long, thankfully. $21 domain points that time. Actually, before I leave, let's go get that accuracy buff. Accuracy plus plus. Yes, please. Alright. No. Warp out. Almost forgot to check my delivery box. Oh, just returned drunk? Yep. Think I'm gonna be vendoring some things. One odd thing about a place like this versus, say, a private server like Horizon is items that would be worth a lot are not. Anything from this every 5-year crafting and stuff is mostly just used as a grind to get up to modern crafting and such, so yeah, it's a thing. Yahoo yahoo, Dodges God. Welcome. Is that DJ? I think that's DJ. DJ was lurking on me and now reveals himself? Well, hello, DJ. Welcome, welcome. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but hello. So, at this point, I can either progress the Seeker story some more. I could attempt doing like Sheila A or something, but this character's gear is pretty weak. Or the Dreamlands. You know, I'm kind of feeling the Dreamlands. Kind of feeling the Dreamlands. Yahoo yahoo, Mira. And ooh to you as well. Let's go to Mara and run right outside, because that's the entrance to Uberimu. So, this hieroglyphs is where you enter, instead of like a footprint like regular Dynamis. But before we enter, I want to do a quick shout out, because Dodge just got A's another streamer. The last time I did a shout out for him, it didn't go so well. It was a real ancient one, so we're gonna try it again and see if I fix the problem. Wonder if my Stream Elements bot is broken right now. Stream Elements, are you broken right now? Let's try it the old-fashioned way. Underscore. Whoops. You guys and your lead speak names. There it is. But I didn't do the video command that time. So, we're gonna do the proper video call command. My number one moderator is sleeping right now, so I'm doing this, Here we go.
Wait.
Okay, how old was that one? Elite hacker? Yeah. Maybe shouldn't have touched the hieroglyphs. I'm the ruler of Dynamis. Are you lost? Are you here in your own reckless designs? Either way, this is not your dream. The dreamer of this realm is a separate entity than he who dreamt of that wasteland of malice, Darkabard. Who would dare bring a new dream into my world of Dynamis? I divided my form in order to find the answer, but my counterpart has yet to return to me. While wandering through this realm, you may come across another semblance of myself. The memory of our encounter will become a guide to my shadow as it wanders this dream. Search for my counterpart and unite this realm with your own dream. And I'm awake again. And we're gonna enter with support jobs unlocked. Okay, I get the point. Nightmare curses this land yet again. Take heed, dream traveler. The memory of our encounter will become a guide to my shadow as it wanders this dream. Search for my counterpart. I keep saying the same stuff. Okay, so we are in Dreamland Dynamis. This particular one is Boo Boo Remo. I am using Windows 11, Raz. Welcome, yoho, yoho. Yeah, when Windows 11 first came out, running 11 was quite difficult. The only way I could get it to work was install it on 10 and then do a Windows upgrade. But if I did a fresh 11 install on Wendy 11, it would never work. And then later I had to do a reinstall and I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? It was fine. I can't believe I'm gonna defend Windows 11 here, but there is a couple things about Windows 11 I like. But the start menu is not one of them. There's a couple things I hate too. Right-clicking. Right-clicking is no fun. I miss old right-clicking. But then, a couple of other things are really nice. Like, one thing about Windows 11 I really love is when you drag a window to the top, it gives you this little sub-menu that lets you organize all your windows so that you can organize them all and spread them across your desktop in a way that you want and that they all fit. And that's really handy. I use that feature all the time because when I'm at work, my work computer is Windows 10. I get so frustrated. I'll go to organize all my windows and then I'm like, oh crap, I'm not on Windows 11. But that's like one of the only times recently I can think of that I've been like, dang, I don't have Windows 11. Otherwise, I can barely tell the difference. So we are using, or looking for, in particular, a Juju. I look at the Puppet Master Cape drop that time. And Juju's dropped from these, and that's the boss pop, essentially. Teeter's like, yeah, that one's dead. We're just gonna kill that one. No Juju? No Juju. I had anyway. Yahoo Yahoo Takeover, welcome, welcome. We are Juju hunting in Dreamland Dynamis right now. We got to the point where we fought Diablos, so we unlocked Dreamland Dynamis access. As I already beat up to Eastern Glacier. I did not beat the Zarkabard one, but details. Don't need the Zarkabard one to access these. How are you doing? Very productive so far. We got a lot of stuff done so far. Got really lucky on the chip drop too. Went to Soja and I thought I was gonna be in there for like an hour trying to get like a gray chip. First monster we kill, boop, gray chip drop. It's like, oh cool, okay, we can just keep progressing now. It's gonna drop some of these -1s that I'm not interested in. Move up a little. I'm trying to get to Juju so that I can pop the boss. All the Dreamland Dynamices need to be beaten to be able to unlock Dynamis Divergence. And we're pretty far in Rashides now. Everest and Gema access and such. I'm pretty much just at the final wall of Sheikers of Adeline quests. And so that's not very far from finishing Rashides at all. So it's just pretty much a goal to get all the all that stuff. Pretty much make it to that this character's endgame ready. Regardless of who she ends up playing with. Probably Fenrir, but you never know. Fenrir does live in California, so our time cycles aren't the best linked up, but he has helped with this character a little bit. You don't have to beat the Dynamis Lord now. You only have to beat up to Dynamis Juno to be able to access these. This character has beaten Busey and Glacier, but that was just because I wanted to be able to form pulse weapons in Zarkobard. The Archdynamis Lord drops Umbral Marrows, you know, and lots of good stuff. Not that I got a pulse weapon, but so I'd be able to. Probably the one in Meeble Murrows. There's two you can get in Meeble Murrows. They have the highest chance when there's no bonuses. But then there's the Amantrove ones. Yeah, the ones you can trade, any of them. So, any pulse weapon you can trade for Ambuscade. And it doesn't have to match the weapon type either. I guess, actually, you know, I'll take it back. There is one more that's easier. There is the Amantrove one. Or the Amandeech one. At 140 Amandeeds, you get a pulse coupon, and you can pick any pulse weapon in the game. And then you trade it in for your finished Ambuscade enabling. Or whatever weapon you happen to be working on at the time. The common one that people will tell you to farm is the T3 Esha Z-Tai Notorious monster, or Mahulu. He drops a level 99 hand-to-hand weapon, very, very rarely. And you trade 5 Plutons to the entrance person for the pop. But to be able to do that, you have to beat the monsters prior to it to unlock that here. But if you've done an Ionic with a Link Shell ever, you probably already have access to it then. Void Watch NMs. Yeah, Void Watch actually is pretty decent too, but it's not something you can try unlimited. If your character's very old, and you have lots of void charges and stuff to be able to do it, then yeah, that's probably a good route. But for a new character that you're building, or as you're a new player, I would probably suggest one of the other methods. When the new Nizel Isle bonus is on, I point all the new players to that. And most of the new players that I've taught this game get their first one from that. Yeah, the level 99 one when it's on bonus, yeah. And it has a pretty good chance of dropping pulse weapons and a whole bunch of other good gear. So it's like kill two birds, one stone, you know? And I've never seen it happen for me, but I've seen it happen for others. But the Osash can drop from that one that's on bonus too. Alright, we don't want to be attacking beastmen. We're avoiding the Vanguard guys, we're just looking for Nightmare guys. Nightmare guys dropped the Juju. I haven't been paying attention. Oh jeez, it dropped already. I was like, I haven't been paying attention to drops for a while, but I wonder if it dropped yet. Yes, it did. This is why you occasionally look at your inventory like, oh. So this character's a little bit newer, so I'm gonna take a couple precautions and hunt down the other dragons first and get their little body parts. What can we get rid of? Any other droppables? I don't need any of these accessories. These relic accessories are rarely used anymore. Hey, little black dragon, where are you hiding? There you are. Altavira, or Altavaras. But these Vanguard guys, they do drop the relic gear from regular Dynamis. But when you try to get it clear, you're not so interested in them. I could mean give us $20 and you get to skip it, Raz. I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna land. Sadly, if they do that, they're gonna make a lot of money. Lately, a lot of times what I've seen them do is they'll do both, right? They'll do something for all players that'll make all players happy. And then they'll do something that gets them more money. Like with the mod wardrobes. They're like, oh, here's an additional 4 mod wardrobes, but you have to pay. But for people for free, we made another 100 equip sets. So, and another 20 books. And that was really good. You know, everybody was really grateful for that. And that was free. But there was 4 mod wardrobes everybody wanted to consider paying for, or hated paying for as well. Yeah, I completely agree. All my extra characters and anything I've played with have been able to operate within the 2 mod wardrobes just fine, especially since Odyssey here came out. But yeah, with my main and playing all 22 jobs, yeah, I do use all 8. Must be up the cliff, the dragon. So each of these dream dynamics have lesser NMs, and they usually have weakening items on them. And if you use the weakening item on the main boss, it will take away like a really key strength that they have. In particular, this is mandatory for the Kofem one. They'll have so much damage taken resistance and so much regen that even a 99 person won't be able to kill him. God bless white skin. Okay, well now we have all the lesser NM stuff, so we're gonna run over to the main NM spot. Hop in, use all those drops on him, and see if we can kill him. It should be pretty easy. Especially with the weakening items. I probably didn't even need to get the weakening items, honestly. But this character's so much weaker than my main that I know I'm not gonna just like kill it in like 2 weapon skills like usual. Here we go. Apocalyptic beast. So apocalyptic, so beast. You managed to kill Valley Girl. He got a good hit off even with the weakening items, so I guess it's a good thing I got them. What? Dynamis Buburimu Silver. Means that the zone is completed. And I don't get a Phantom Hourglass temporary item to leave, but okay. So let's just warp out. You're not alone. I've tried to make some guides, but honestly, as I've played through, like, with the Horizon server stuff and new characters and such, I realize that they are insufficient. So you probably try Valkyr next. Yeah, I hope that they make a good set of them. I mean, I like, it's enjoyable sometimes to build a new character. And the fact that it's so annoying and they have so many daunting things about it, and some annoyances that really don't need to exist anymore, it would be nice if they streamlined the path a bit. Let's try Valkyr. Alchemist Valley on page 1, wasn't it? I know one thing they're always very conscious of is RMT, so like botting for generating gil and stuff like that. And that's something that they're going to really have to factor into the development of it. A gil is still probably going to be really hard to get, but if they can come up with a system where gil's not necessary, but you can still gear yourself from 1 to 99 pretty easily, like an alternative to the Spark system, for instance, that might be the way. So the hieroglyphs for this particular one are right behind the outpost in Malcolm. That's why we book warped out here. If you don't have the book, it's easy just to run north from Selbina for sure. Pretty sure it's gonna make me drop again. Oh no, I have to drop once I enter, okay. This poor chap's unlocked. Oh, yep, there it is. And we're not gonna read this part because I'm pretty sure he's just saying the exact same thing. Matt just said the exact same thing. It can be really hard even for me, like I try to give the best advice I can, but each person's situation is unique, right? There's always a meme about how everybody answers, it depends, when you ask a question in 11, but it's really true a lot of the times. Things can really depend on many different factors. Like if you're an endgame player, are you playing with friends? Are you a multi-boxer? There's a lot of different questions that'll come up. How many real players do you regularly have access to? How often do you farm? Do you like grinding for gil and points, or do you not? There's a lot of different paths depending upon your tastes and so on. I had a 3-day stay on Ashura. Gave me the duelist body -1. I already have that or actually no, I don't. No have the normal quality of that piece yet, actually. Never mind, I have the artifact stuffed on. And the Empyrean stuffed on. But I think I only have 1 or 2 pieces of the relic set for Red Mage. Stingy, stingy, stingy. Yeah, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I'd say Vardis. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're in agreement there. They probably went after their first mythic and was absolutely flabbergasted how expensive finishing the death penalty was. And yeah, it is hard, it is expensive, making the mythics totally is. Hard does that, and every other path. Sometimes twice. In the case of, like, if you won the Aeonic Dagger and the Aeonic Fleet. Oh yeah, I believe it. I probably spent way more than that over the years. Because sometimes when I even look at my gear and I try to add it all up, it's flabbergasting. Oh god, so your math is even cheaper than the rest of the servers then. Oh yeah, no, you're lucky to sound. I considered sending a mule over to Ashura to help finish my crafting shield on my main. There is one thing that I have to do on this character that I've been dreading, especially because Ambuscade's been so crappy. I haven't been able to get anybody to take me in there. I need to unlock Savage Blade. That involves opening up Alt-Type Gate, and that stinks. Pretty much. But even somebody running this character and just a couple of the low difficulties ones would have been a huge boost. So yeah, this character's not strong enough to be able to beat either one very easily for farming. They're both actually rather challenging. Even the normal one. Where it's funny because last month my character was able to beat both the Mamuja one and VE and D of the other one. Which one is it again? The doppelganger summoner? Sounds pretty hard at the higher difficulties. I think he summons Rama, if I'm remembering right. Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Okay, that one's pretty easy in the lower difficulties for sure. But man, the higher difficulties, that Rama hits hard as a truck. I remember when we were doing it, we have our paladin use intercede just so he could survive. Ah, he's Terra in a blue. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, then he doesn't summon all the extras. Nice, nice. I think I cleaned out all the manticores. What's next? Trees? Yep, okay. I don't have the juju, right? I didn't just happen to miss it. Nope. Or I could just make a character on Shiva too. But the thing is, you know, I spread myself pretty thin to try not to get too into the drama with people and weeds, like daily statics and stuff, and the fights that go on. Oh my gosh. It could get so toxic. And I was part of it too, for sure. People wouldn't show up, and they said they would show up. And you get really mad when people are reliable, and it just ruins the whole thing, because you have 5 people there, and one person's running it for all of them. I was kind of surprised nobody took me up on my Horizon offer. I got that level 10 white mage. It's like, who wants to have some Valkyrie Dune member berries? But then again, people who play on Horizon probably hate Valkyrie Dunes because that is the testing ground where nobody knows how to do their job. But I am nobody. Not with that anyway. So my inventory's full, but at least I can see the treasure pool, so I'll see when the Juju finally shows up. I'm just gonna kinda leave it that way, and just wait for the Juju to pop up on the screen. feeling I wouldn't see much of Velner with this one, right? But I wanted to see, and I was like, so even if I don't see any Velner or any Fenrir people, lots of people are like, oh, well, I'll help, blah, 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 come to Fenrir, you know? Just like I hear that come to Shiva's and that come to Ashura's, right? But I'm smart enough to know that that's not usually how it goes down, right? So I came planning to expect to have to do a lot of this myself. And I was like, you know, with this particular character, it's easy to just, like, plan a path and just show people how to get endgame ready. So that's kind of how I've been treating it, is like, watch me develop a character from beginning to endgame. And like 90% of this character, maybe even like 95% of this character's development has been live on stream. It's not to say that Velner didn't do anything. Velner definitely ran a vagary. I mean, he was already planning on running anyway. But that was a huge boost for me. It helped me get the access to being able to upgrade MP. Not that I've upgraded it yet because it's expensive, but it's there and ready to go. And I want to take the MP Red Mage gear to 119. Befriend multi-boxers. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it, right? It's a fast track way to do it. But you don't have to. Like my other character I want sometimes that I guess makes me a multi-boxer. That was my daughter's account originally. There's Stingy and Malcolm today. Alright, so this is usually the more stingy of the dream zones anyway, though. It would be nice if they dropped their tail feathers, but they don't. Yeah, I often wind up bringing people into Delve. I'll run them through all the zones once, and then I'm like, and if there's other stuff you need here, I'd like to spam Marjorie Ravine, because I can kill that bird on my dancer pretty easily. Let's see what happens here. If we can finish off this, Dynamis in the next few minutes, how would people feel about me creating a new character? I actually have the slot open. I just was torn on whether it should be Shiva or Ashura first. I kill the ice guy? He's pretty easy for me too. There's that one lamb in the middle that has those mode resistances. Sometimes you get kind of lucky and knock them past the annoying ones, but then sometimes I'll get stuck on one. I guess it's the ram, but not guy, lamb, ram. Same general idea. Well, mine, the Margin Marine one, you got that Colibri that you can only do damage to when he's reflecting black magic. So I'll go Sub-Scholar a lot of the time if I'm alone. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Well, you know, there's a lot of Abori weapons that get made with that. That's probably why. And then, even the pelts are part of the Ionic Pop set, too. One of the harder monsters, too. I feel like the Juju and Booberino is being a little merciful. A lot of money keeps showing up, so it's like, this sheep was kind of broke. So greedy. Like, we gave you one today. No, not another one. I just level up Thief and come back here at some point and knock it out a lot easier. Oh, by a lot easier, I mean slightly easier, less. Mirage Mantle. Getting all these Blue Mage drops and other accessories for other jobs that I'm never gonna use. Valor Cape. I wish that they upgraded them. Maybe with the new Limbus, they'll get a modern version. Oh, no, I know they link, even when they're not facing me. Let's go find a nuker. I thinned out those orc traps. Looks like the hippogriffs are back. Come on, hippogriffs. We'll come together for a party. Ooh, that's a good group of hippogriffs. Let's just face pull all these guys. Come here, guys. Might even get those trees too. If we're lucky. Nope, they were too high up. Right, I'm back, Dima. The first one I would say yes. This one I've been in here for almost an hour and not so much luck. I'm glad I got one today, but it's looking like it's only gonna be one for the high. Oh, you actually hit me with Jodatura. Nice. The RNG's not being very friendly today with this zone. Honestly, Valkyrm's Dreamlands is always pretty notoriously bad for me. So I ponder on the fact that we may want to call it soon. I'm debating about making that character on stream. Not that we would get a ton done with it on stream. Probably be a Hume as usual. Wonder if I'd name it Shuko again. If I get Shuko on that server too. And then I'd have Siren Shuko, Fenrir Shuko, and Shiva Shuko. Or Ashura Shuko. You still around there, doggy? Well, I also have the Horizon character, you know? Level 10 White Mage, level 5 Red Mage, level 5 Black Mage now. Okay. I'm gonna say about 5 or so more minutes on trying to get this. Don't think it's happening today, but we're gonna give it a couple more kills, and then we are going to create a new character on the Shiva server. I'm getting a lot of Dynavus currency, I guess. Alright, we're gonna kill those last two Manticore here, and then we're bad if it doesn't give it to us. We got the first zone we tried, but it doesn't look like we're getting this zone today. Hey, let's warp out. You know, though, now she has a lot of access to many other things, like Legion, getting in there quickly, Moblin Maze Mongers, and Meeple Murrows is cheaper. A lot of the odd content is going to be a lot more accessible. Sorry about that, I hit a button. Hit the wrong button. I'm gonna hit create character, but I'm in fast CS for some reason. I don't know if this is gonna work. Is it playing fast? I can't tell if fast CS is working on this. Nah, it looks like it's the normal speed. I'll know because of the human female. Remember when we all thought they were gonna look this good for us after character creation? But yeah, so I just wanna look at the Taru one. I love these, they're so cute. I would never make a Taru main to play, but as a mule, yeah. But they're so adorable and lovable. I don't like how some of them talk in Winders though. I even love the Galka theme that plays here and everything. I know so many people hate Galka though. I don't know why. They got a bad deal. Yeah, very low HP. Arui wants to be a Mithra. I'm definitely making a human female, I'm sure. I always like to look through them because they're so gorgeous. The character creator, they spent like 90% of the budget on the character creator. Yeah, oh, that's another annoying one. Well, that's the case, then Galkas would probably have the biggest hit range. It's like swiping at like invisible flies and everything. Roar! I'm roaring. I'm a roaring man. It was off. It was off, Dodgy. It seemed to come on as I was logging out. I should actually be able to turn it off from here. It's... And it even says it's not loaded, but watch, it's gonna totally be on. Oh, it does. I have the same problem, Dodgy. Alright, enough of the Galka music. I like the Galka music a lot, though. So this is usually the hair I go with, because, you know, I mean, I do the lighter version of it. But I don't want each character to look the same, so they have to have different hair. So either I need to make a dark hair version of this, like this one. See, I would go with this one, except what's-her-name ruined it for me in Adeline. No, I don't like the short hair. This is the one I did already with the red. What's the other color, though? Oh, it's blonde. Hair problem solved. I think I'm gonna go with the dark one, because I already have... Or, actually, is mine already the dark hair? And I should use a light hair? I don't even know now. I can't remember. Nah. Alright, let's do dark hair of phase 4. Yeah, we're into dark hair phase 4. And then I want a free spell. He is pretty cheap, but Scat Cure is kind of cheaper. I want to start on a red mage or white mage. I guess job change when I exit out. It's not gonna matter that much. Yeah, it's just red mage, I guess. Yeah, we'll just red mage it. Get the free spell. Is Shuko available on the Shiva server? We're gonna find out. Yep. Shuko is taken. Wow, that's crazy. Shuko wasn't taken on, Fenrir, though. Alright. We gotta think of an alternate name here. I have a couple I could try for sure. It doesn't let me do capses. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is Shoko. Shoko is, Shuko's sister in Angelic Lair. Let's try Shoko. What? Friend, it's not down here at the bottom now. What happened? Did it vanish from the list or something? I'm blind. Oh, it's right there. It's up at the top now. Try Shoko. Shoko is taken. Alright, we are gonna try Sakurako. Want. Okay, we're gonna try Unishuko. This should be available. If this isn't available, I'm gonna be surprised, because this is the name of one of my mules. There it goes. Okay. I know. Alright, well, we're doing Bastok because Bastok is the best. Looks like Fast Yes is still on, though. So we're gonna see how this goes. Oh, there we go, it crashed. Alright, well, characters created. Fast Yes is on, right? So we need to make sure that's not the case. Go back. Welcome to my desktop, everybody. Now, are you gonna load in normal speed for me so I can select my character? You would think that if they added last names, that problem would go away entirely. Oh, it still thinks my character's logged in. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, we gotta wait a minute. Or it's bugging out. It might still be bugging out. Let's try to log into my main just for the hell of it. Are you gonna let me pop on in my main? Because she's not logged in. Okay, and let's be pop on my main, no problem. But this is my main. I'm wearing my Yagrush at the moment. This is my mug house. I like to raid. Oh yes, it is very rare. Well, you know what's more rare than my coat? That hat. The Nomad Moogle cap? I got that at the 2007 Fan Fest. And it is super useful too, I still use it to this day. Now the coat on the other hand, the warps that offers isn't as super cool anymore. But yeah, I raise each color of the chocobos, you know, at the racing trophy. From the Unizel Isle, I farmed this for a while, but actually my from theirs and called me over and I lighted on it. Very kind of them. Being about, I wound up choosing to get the Ovra statue. It doesn't even have like a plaque or anything, he just floats there, super cool. The Orchestron I got from purchasing one of the soundtracks, I think it was. I can't remember which one, but it came with a code for the Orchestron. Then, you know, my crafting table, my mannequin. That worm chest was from a screenshot contest. A lot of these are from screenshot. Both of these boxes here, that you see on the thing, are super rare and were from screenshot contests. So yeah, I collect some very, very rare furniture. Like, once you have everything in the game, there's not much left, you know? Oh yeah, I am, I wasn't joking when I said that my main is God tier. I mean, I'm not Velner level God tier, but I'm up in heaven there somewhere. Alright, let's see if it'll let me pop back into the other character. Oh, it's letting me in. It's gonna make me watch the starting cutscene. I hope not. Oh, well, if we're just measuring swag... Oh, looks like Fast Yes is on. I honestly don't mind this cutscene to the wing. We're not reading cutscenes on this character, everybody. This is a speed run, this character. And the water is tripping out there for a sec. Looks like my character decided to appear in Bastock markets. Yeah, the kids are talking about how cool Captain Volker is. How they want to be a Mithril Musketeer when they grow up. I don't know, they treat Naji like crap. I don't know if that's a good idea. And to fight monsters, of course. Thanks for the adventure coupon. Alright, my character is in existence. Alright, we have many things we need to do now. Oh goodness, whenever you get a new character, right? Like, first off, see how those menus appear in animations? See how slow that is? That needs to stop. So first thing you do when you make a character is you gotta config. I can turn the sound effects down just a little bit because they're a little loud. Auto sort on type 1. Then on chat filters, I like to leave Tal on hold. Party on... What's that music note? Oh, it makes a sound? Oh, you know what? That's really cool. That's new. I don't remember that. Party on hold, Link Shell on hold, Link Shell on hold. And then the rest can kind of just go. Go down to the bottom, messages from alter egos. Go on. I don't like hearing all that. Then font colors, you don't need to worry about that. Windows, shared. Window effect, off. That turns off that annoying animation. Like this dark stony looking one. Timestamps, a horizontal split between two logs. Then we want to change the width of them so they're not so, windowy. And the other one, kind of pop it like right there. Yeah, that's good. And then we go in the log settings. And we turn all these on and flip them over because they're backwards. I go to window 2 and do the exact opposite of what I just did. So, oh yeah, I'm changing that. I'm totally changing that. 100%. Well. So, what I do is this. For my third-person camera. Because that shit drives me crazy. Alright, back to the other setting that we're at. The miscellaneous one. I like to have the damage display on both. I like the character information. I like shadows on high. Weather effects on. Depends on your power of your PC. Usually you want these off. If you're on a potato or anything weak at all, just turn your shadows off. You'll save the game will run so much better. Clipping plane at max, footstep effects on, animations at max, compact 1 for the keyboard setting. Background aspect ratio, I like to do 16:10, but we're on WindOver, so it's not going to change that. And then macro palette position static. That just makes it so they don't shift to the right slightly when you have your menu open. Then under miscellaneous 3, I like to turn on area display, party icon display, and timer display. All of these are on. Miscellaneous 4, term filter, you could turn on or whatever. I don't have it set up, so yeah. Software keyboard off. For effects, I'd like to turn off screen shaken. And non-party PC to non-party PC. Non-party PC, no, that's pretty good right there. Monster to non-party PC. Okay. That turns off a good chunk of stuff. I'm getting bandages thrown on me, so I think Dodgy is near. We already did the camera stuff, so that's pretty good. We're gonna turn off screen edge panning, because I play by mouse. I play by keyboard, and mouse stuff will just chirp it up. And then we go to global. Chat language filter off. Auto disconnect off. Oh, dang. I did not mean to do that. I gotta crash the game, isn't it? Oh, good, it didn't, because I'm in window. Okay. Usually that opens up the play online configuration tool. That's a new one. The gamepad there on the bottom. Yeah. And let's zoom out a little bit. You know, you gotta make me start targeting stuff by random, right? I have all these add-ons being fun. So let's move this over slightly. Right? And then... enemy bar. Can I move my enemy bar from here? I didn't think I could. There we go. Okay, so I turned on... I did //EB setup. We're gonna move that up. Put the sub-target right below it. And put the focus target to the right of it. It's like how I like to have it set up. But I'm gonna put it in the macro bar, actually. I kinda like it, like, right below when both macro bars are loaded. Okay. And... type in again to close it. Alright. And then XIV... torpedo. Oh crap, I can't remember this one. XDP? Or no, it's XP setup. That's right. No, wait. Ah, why can't I remember this command? Party list not initiated. Join a party or... oh, okay. Okay, so now we unhid solo. We turned on setup, so that lets us move it over where we want it to be. I kind of park it, you know, like here-ish or so. And then so far. And then we could hide solo again. Alright, I believe I have a slightly functioning character. I believe. Alright, let's go find them. They're hiding down here somewhere. Right over here. Yep, there they are. Come on, you think being invisible would hide you from me? Come on now. But I couldn't find you? I'm a ghost hunter. So, do you have a link shell or something to give me? You know, I have to go and acquire some things first, like getting records of eminence done and a whole bunch of things on this character. Seems like you're caught between a rock and a hard place, dude. Welcome back, Sarashina. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, I can totally take care of a character for sure. I know we're leveling up. But, I don't know if I would bring Monk up through the job on this one. I would probably want to do support characters for sure. Miraneka, oh, I see. Oh, you were talking about how fast I could get through a Shiva character, so I was just curious is all. Okay, that's nice, thank you. I'll take that, but, the link shell one? Okay, I see how it is. Alright, well, from there, what you do when you make a new character is you get rid of this stupid adventurer coupon. I will use all those invisible and sneak powders in my journey, so thank you, Mira. But this person here takes the adventurer coupon for this zone. Thank you for the 50 gil. Quote underquote Mira, yes. And let's crack open this wardrobe. Throw the dagger in there and the Bestocken ring. Actually gonna take off my armor and throw that in there too. Mickens. Just for a moment. Okay, and then once you get the adventure couponing done, go to quests, then you do objective list, tutorial, basics, first steps 4, and this is like the first stuff you should be doing on a new character. Mr. Isakoth here is that person. We are skipping this cutscene. He's pretty much saying, here's a doll. It's gonna follow you around and keep track of everything you do. And then you can spend the points that you earn with it with me. And he gave me some meat. Gave me some jerky. So then we go back to here. Tutorial, basics. And you're gonna start seeing a bunch of other stuff, right? So we want to set these. Training resume. Heal without using magic. Vanquish one enemy. Stepping into an ambuscade, even though Waka gets that one later. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wingweaver. Call forth an alter ego. I won't be able to do that till level 5. Exploring the Trove at a sit. I won't be able to do Exploring the Trove either for a while, so it's this channel. Then I go to Synthesis, and depending on the city you're in, you want to hit the ones for your city. So, Alchemist Guild is Bastock, right? Goldsmith Guild is Bastock. Blacksmith Guild is in Bastock too, but I don't think that one's gonna count. Oh, it is gonna count, okay. And I'm forgetting one. Am I not? Alchemist Goldsmith. Nope, not forgetting one. Okay. Oh, thanks for the thumbs up, Windweaver. Hope you're having a great day. We're not gonna touch any of this stuff yet. Master use of Vanadil, set that. Combat. You really want to set a lot of these, but we need to do a couple things first. 10 to 12 damage. Ones that are feasible. Total damage, total healing, total damage taken. Weapon skills 1. These spoils ones are pretty good, but we don't need those yet. I want to free up some stuff first. Okay. Now, I could go and keep completing these. Oh, of course, this guy wants to talk to me. I'm okay, buddy. Yeah, I understand. If I need advice, I'll go talk to you. It's not my first go, I promise. I don't think the book is actually over on this side. I should have went to Bastak Mines. I didn't even get to Home Point Crystal and touch it to save it. Oh boy. I'm playing good. Alright, well, first for now, let's just do this. We are gonna beat up 1B. Oh, there we go. I see the debuff menu needs to be moved over. Let's move that next to the HP bar where it belongs. Sure, my skill change one's gonna be weird too. For some reason, I have full health. Oh, because I leveled up. Okay. I'm gonna have to fight another one. I need to take some damage. This might level me up too, to be honest. Come here! But to get trust, you have to be level 5. Nice parry, Unishuko. Okay, so I'm 2 HP shy now. So if I take a knee, that will complete that condition too. It'll probably level me up as well. I'm level 3 now. Okay. That being said, let's run back in. I'm gonna get that home point that I walked right past. And then we're gonna head towards Bastak Mines to get some of those home points and run outside and hit the book. Probably we should also talk to that goldsmithing guild. The whole reason I'm doing these is to get 10 of these Records of Eminence completed. Because once you have 10, you can pick a Unity. You get the Unity Trust. Well, not right away, but you get it eventually. And then you also wind up... Oh, Rhapsody Scene. Yeah, let's just play the Rhapsody Scene. I need it. We're not gonna read all this. You're warping in and noticing it's like the year 884. Like, oh, R898? Rhapsody's a fan of the owl. But yeah, we definitely want to get 10 of them done. And you can even do it before you really seriously go out there and start fighting stuff. So then you can have, your full starter trust set, essentially. Dodgy, if you're still around and you wanted to talk like power leveling and that kind of stuff, I'm gonna need bee pollen once I get this Unity warp unlocked. Do you have any of the bee pollen for that Rhapsody quest? I think I always farm it myself, worst case scenario, that's gonna come later. But once that bee pollen part is done in Solbina, you can access the Eshazita and Resharuan whenever you beat the Prombians. So this has, the Goldsmith Guild here, and this is the leader. So he's top there, say, yeah, join up. And that completes that one. Problem solved, there's another Records of Eminence. So now we're down to 2 beat, or 3 beat? You can always check over here. 4 beaten, okay. So everybody, this is kind of going to be a demo, depending on how much Dodgy can help with this, about how fast you can develop with friends. There's still everything, whether you're playing by yourself or whether you're playing with friends, the start is the same. You have to get all this stuff set up. This is all very important. But once you get to that point where you have the Asha Zeta access, your friends are going to be able to power level you very fast. I was half tempted to go to the Zero Mines and get that book. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're going to the Zero Mines and picking up that book, too. Gonna have to get in there eventually to do the mission anyway. Big warps, pick up any book warps, crystal warps, anything you walk past. Whenever you're in a new city or area, are there any home point crystals or any book warps I can get? They'll show up on your map if you have the map, and they'll be blinking if you don't have them. Now on Horizon they blink all the time, which confused the hell out of me, but just as a heads up, if you're playing on Horizon, they will always blink. Alright, hit that book, let's get out of here. Get some home point crystals and an alchemy guild to head up, and a book outside to set up a quest for that we won't do. You don't have to actually do the quest, you just have to set a quest for that Records of Eminence. It's probably good I did this today, to be honest. I mean, it's a little weird for me to do this on stream for sure. There's right, there's not a home point crystal by the exit, but there's a book. Let's grab the book. And let's grab this home point crystal up here real quick. But yeah, it's probably good for me. No, you know what? We'll wait on that home point crystal because I gotta run that way anyway. Because there's a 45-day wait before you can do a lot of the really fun stuff in the game. Let's get Signet cast on me while I'm here. Yes, please. Thank you. Here's the field manual. I knew it was right outside of the Bastok Mines entrance. We're just gonna set something here. Read about individual training. Page 1, yeah. Yeah, page 1, got it. Uh-huh. Thank you. That's it, that one's done. Now he's run back into Bastok. I don't have to fight anything. Now we're gonna go say, yes, we want to join the Alchemist Guild. Now we have to run towards metal. We can warp, but then we'll run towards Metalworks. Actually, I don't think I even have enough gil to warp. Yeah, I think I have like 60 gil, so I might have to walk. But yeah, usually once you have a little bit of gil and you get that Rastardy of White, the warps get way cheaper. A lot of things about the key get better. So I'm trying to beeline it to it. Ooh, to you too, Seraphina. Alright, so we got that one. We're gonna run towards the Alchemist Guild next. I should have made a pit stop at the Mog House, but oh well. We'll grab that one another time. I know my town so well. I love Bastok. When I'm in other towns, I get lost so easily, but Bastok, I know it, just every inch of it. Okay, I'm going to the Alchemist Guild. Can't remember which one of these is the bleeder. I think it's this guy. Yeah. Sign up. He gives you a crystal. Net records of eminences, dunzos. Alright, so because I don't really have any gil yet, we're gonna start walking back towards Bastok Markets now. And then bang a right, head towards the Metalworks. Join the Smithing Guild. Not my level 5 yet. Almost level 5. Okay, good. Good. I need to start walking towards Port Bastok. Just doing these records of eminence and everything, and killing a couple monsters so far. Almost level 5. Killed 2 bees. Start Seekers of Adeline? Okay, sure. Uh-huh. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta go in Geomagnetron, talk to people in Juno. Got it. I'm sorry for everybody that loves when I read things, by the way. I do enjoy doing it, but at the same time, this character, that's not the focus. My Fenrir character, I've been wanting everybody to experience, every little inch of progression. This one's more like speed run. And mostly because Duji's offered, and Hegemon's been pretty friendly too. A coalition assignment at level 30? It'd be pretty good. To be honest, I could get over there even earlier than that. I'll just sneak over to Dangar Flotty and pick up the thing there. To be honest, I could start it as soon as I have Unity Warping. I could do it. Alright, well, there's Metalworks, but before I run in there, I'm gonna grab the Homeput Crystal over here. Where is it? There it is. I always forget that one. I mean, a set, not really power leveling, because you can only do so many a week, but you can level a character, a job you never wanted to touch. Like, let's just say you want to get a sub job up, and you don't want to pay a drop of gil. You can just do coalition assignments, right? When you complete them, just change your job over at the Mog House, and then walk over and report them completed, and then that under 99 job will get all the experience from it. Oh, well, hello! I see a Duji. I think the leader is over on this side, so I think the left side is shops. Okay, so Duji wants to trade with me. I moved 3 stacks into my box, because you only need 1 stack of each. Ah, thank you, Duji. This is a big help. This will save me a lot of time. I think somebody made a link shell. Oh my. Okay. Very generous of you, thank you. That'll help speed up the progress in this character considerably. Alright, so we equip the Just Dujit Pearl, I think. It's got Mira and Duji in it, so he just made it. And then now we got the Bee Pollen. Perfect. Okay, so I am level 5 now. Perfect. Okay, that was enough to get me level 5. So now we're gonna start walking towards Port Bastok, and we need to go talk to Clarion Star because he is the one that sets up for the trusts. Actually, well, yeah, we'll work back here later. There's a home point crystal up at the upstairs too, close to Naji, who we need to talk to in a minute. But we'll just grab that when we come back. So, Duji, I was probably gonna bring my white mage out, to be honest. I know I selected red mage as the first job, and that obviously is gonna have to go up too. But, I think when we talked, I think you were saying healer was the thing that you guys are always short a lot of times when you try to do serious stuff, yeah? So, I was thinking that white mage would be the priority. I know with Velner's complaints, it was mostly like red mage, geomancer stuff, and occasionally even scholar. But it seemed like when I watch your stream that white mage and healers is the big missing complaint, right? Oh, bolters roll? That probably would have been a terrible idea, right? That's not a bad idea, actually. If you, I mean, I wouldn't say no to it. Yeah, let me take the... Where are you? Are you coming over here? Okay. Yeah, that would make this go quicker. Thank you. Yeah, movement speed increase. A little less painful. The problem is you already know, Juji, I'm gonna have to zone soon. That's okay, this will help this little bridge walk for sure. I can probably even go grab that home point over across the bridge. So this is Clarion Star. He's the guy who does the trust stuff. He's telling me, I need a headhunter. I'm trying this new thing. Of course, what do I have to lose? Alright, so he's telling me I gotta go and talk to Naji and Metalworks. That's all good. Oh, there's Wingweaver. Well, hello there. I recognize that name on my chat. Is that the same Wingweaver that's in my chat, I wonder? I wonder. As you pick up that home point crystal, you're gonna run across the bridge and grab the one here. And then we're gonna warp back to Metalworks and go and meet Naji. There's a chance when I run across this bridge that the airship's gonna come and kick me off. What are the one annoyances of Bastok? Okay, we're changing this right away. Other settings. By expansion. I like my telepoints organized by expansion. Oh yeah, that's right. There's no fee from within town warps. I forgot about that. That's right. I don't have to pay the 1,000 gil unless I'm changing towns. Alright, so we're back in Metalworks. We're gonna go up the elevator, which... Oh, dang it. That's okay. Go to this one. Hop on your little Bastok elevator. Home point get. Then we're gonna get a cutscene here in Naji where we summon his trusts. These are like, take it outside and give it a try. Yep, thank you, Naji. He's like, I'm gonna go fight some stuff. You've learned trust, Naji. So now we gotta go run outside. So we're gonna go to Port Bastok's entrance. Just run out there, summon it. I don't even know if I had to fight something with it. I don't think I do. You know, I might have to fight something with it. How did Mira die for the bolsters roll? It helped. Hey, I've ran across one of the more annoying zones of Bastok you really need to go into very quickly. Oh, she crashed. Oh. Oh, not party leader. Okay, I dropped party. Why doesn't it let me summon Naji? Wow. Alright, Naji's been summoned. And then, because of the having the Records of Eminence set, I got the Cipher of Valor Null's alter ego. So we're gonna be doing a lot of back and forth here in Port Bastok in a moment. But I'm pretty sure to finish this, I have to go back to Metalworks and talk to Naji one more time. Alright, Bastok Trust Permit get. I grabbed the first mission from him. The Zuri Mines Report thing, we're not doing that now. And I grabbed it. Back to Port Bastok entrance. Now what we gotta do is we gotta trade the Valor Null one over to Clarion Star. And turn that into a trust summon. And we can go back and forth with this. There's a lot of Records of Eminence, someone to trust, come back, Records of Eminence, someone to trust. There's one reason that Fast Yes is gonna be kind of good to have one right now. You don't have to, obviously, but this is gonna make this a little less daunting. Tron walking over there. Let's go and set the Records of Eminence quests. Tutorial, basics. And now you'll see Valor Nulls on here. So we set that. Trade Valor Null to Clarion Star. Now we unlock Valor Null. We gotta run outside and summon him, and that's gonna complete the next Records of Eminence and give us another cipher. And we go back and forth on this a couple of times. I give us a few level ups as well. So then I set the one for Millie, because I just unlocked when I summoned Valor Null. And then that also gave me all three. Yes, you just kind of go back and forth on this. I think there's like 5 of them, like is like 5 or 6. So might be just 5. But either way, I can only summon 4 at this point. You have to get further in Rastardies to summon more. We're at 9 completed, almost there. And the next one is Tenzin. Usually I wouldn't give too many craps past getting Valor here, except Joachim's in this list and he's really worth having too. No, I see what you did there, Duji. Now we'll summon Tenzin. On this there, Duji, as you know, I'll have to set Unity, and then I'll be able to warp over to Salbina and do that pretty quickly. Heat. Okay, she's actually a pretty decent trust. I use her for a ton after I get the better trust, but she's a good middle ground one. Now we set that Records of Eminence. Back to trade that one in again. Next to summon her, and then I think it's Joachim. I think. Could be missing one, but no, I'm pretty sure it's Joachim after this. Yep, it's Joachim. Back to tutorial basics. Is that Joachim? Now, I'm pretty sure this is the last one from this set, but we'll have to check and find out. Yep, that was all of them. The All for One. There we go. All for One showing up now. All for One is the one you need to have set to be able an Ixley in backstock, in this case we're talking to, but for setting your Unity, it won't appear until you have 10 completed Records of Eminence. That's why we're like signing up for crafting guilds and all that crazy stuff at a low level, just to get ourselves to level 5. So we could start the trust interaction, as there's 5 that you can complete here. And yeah. Before you know it, you're pretty close to level 10. But at level 6.5. But still, you get the point. Alright, from this point, Crystal to Bastock Markets. By the entrance. And then we're gonna talk to Eggsley. This guy. Now we're gonna have to pick. Alright, Pimu, thanks for coming out. Locked and loaded. Oh, no worries. I hope you feel better. Oh, man. Going for the cozy Diablo 1. My crow flourishes across his stomach. Ooh, of course. Well, trust me, me and 11 aren't going anywhere. Oh, wait. What did I select? Oh no, I selected nothing. You went to select the thing, and I didn't choose. The correct choice here is Sylvie, by the way. I'm kidding, you can pick what you want, but the most popular choice is Sylvie. You got Patsui, see the list, right? Yeah, Puji, Ayame, Invincible Shield of Pururu. I'd call her a Pooparoo. Matt, Oldu, Yako Wakandilo, Naja, Flabera, Yoraran, and Sylvie. Naja, your psychotic wife. Oh my gosh. Take care, Pimu. Now I have 2 dolls following me, a Conquer doll and a Memora doll. Alright, and that gave me 1,000 accolades, so even better. So that gives me some warp money. Now we're gonna talk to Eggsley, right? Bring me to a wanted encounter, Eggsley. Might be 119, actually. Yep, Falcon Beans. Please and thank you. So y'all remember on Thursday's stream when I spent 40 minutes walking from Selbina to Bastock? Hi, Selbina! Alright. I've read this on a scene before, but Gilgamesh comes out, talks to the mayor. I'm supposed to go talk to the mayor. They tell me to get bee pollen. Duji already gave me the bee pollen. Thank you, Duji. And the Gil and Link Shells, that was nice of you. That's very kind. Going over here, hit the home point for sure. Mayor's house is over here. Would y'all believe I just created this character less than an hour ago, probably? I don't even know how old this character is, but it's not very old. You wanted an adventurer? Yeah, you need to be Pollen. I got you. Got you. Already have it. It's like I'm a mind reader. Okay, so there's Gilgamesh's introductory letter. That lets you skip the sub-job quest, too. But we're not done yet. Take this little boat to Norg now. Who needs Kazan keys, right? Or needs to go surf for keys to get the airship past the Kazel? You used to take a boat to Norg. Alright, get a home point crystal here. And there's a book and a home point crystal out in the front of Norg. We just gotta talk to Gilgamesh's Waking Sands. We gotta go over the Waking Sands. Gilgamesh's office, you know? And, everyone will have the Rashtree of Weight. That lets us summon an extra trust so that we can have 4 trusts instead of 3. And, experience points, warps get cheaper. A 30% increase experience points. Lots of good stuff. I got the home point. Get the survival guide. And guide. Alright, Gilgamesh's Gate. We can meet Iraha, who calls us master even though we have no idea who she is. And look, here it is! Ira! Yeah, I don't remember her. Bad stuff happened. And then Risingima. I already know that's Risingima. That's the portal she talked to us about earlier in the thing. We were further along in the story for sure. She gives me the little Rashtree gatherer. And then she's already off. Hana's like, you're not supposed to be here. Risingima Sanctorum Orb. Pretty sure it's just to give me the Rashtree light. There we go. I just had to talk twice. Then don't leave Norg until you get your Rashtree of White. Now that we have the Rashtree of White, we are able to enter into Ashazita. So if DG's still around, this would be the power leveling point. But I still need to get my character out there. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to Unity Warp. I don't remember exactly where in Kufem it dumps me, so I'll probably have to sneak in Viz. Let's add Fast Stock Markets to favorite too. Add to favorites. Yes, please. off to Cliff and we go. They kind of put me at a halfway point. It put me through the caves of Clefem with the weapons in there. So we're gonna pop a sneak powder or sneak oil and prism powder. Sponsored by Doogie. Have you tried Doogie today? And we're trying to get to the... I don't have the map for Clefem. But we're pretty much trying to get to the other side. There's a home point crystal there in front of the conflux. Now, as you go through the story, there's actually a notorious monster you have to fight there. That's when they normally used to let us get in there. But then they've made it a lot easier to access these zones now. There's a summoner event, people. Nice. Basic Jeeps. What a name. Get the home plate crystal? Check. Off we go. Into the Ashar we go. I think I have enough silt yet to, Oh, I should have used a copper voucher. Alright, well, we got the first warp. So let's use the sneak and invis, and then we can walk to the second warp. Oh, yeah, well... I still need to walk to it the first time, Doogie. But yeah, I can copper voucher for silt for the first 1,000. Yeah, because I got the 2 copper vouchers already from, the thing. But are you around to do power leveling for this, or am I just setting up for this for another time sometime? Because I could definitely perk my character here. This would probably be a good time to wrap things up. But if you wanted to demo how powerful you are and how much you can kill things, that is also acceptable. It's good this way, actually. We could hang and watch you blue magic or fell cleave, or I don't know, what's your preferred dragon murdering method? Well, if I had silt, I would have grabbed that. I could have been a great was long. Almost there. Well, there's a duty. I can go die and change to white mage if you want. I still need to convert that stuff into silt at some point here. But, yeah. And again, there's sub-job stuff too, so I might want to hang out on my red mage for a kill for the sub-job. I was in your party for a second there. I accepted it, and then it went weird. There we go. I don't know what happened. I was in the party for a moment, for sure. I was probably glitched out there for a sec. Yeah, no Koopa free to trust yet. No ring, unfortunately. Nothing that boosted on my end with this character. Oh, yeah. So the trick with that, right? Oh, you already know it. Never mind. You already know it. Changing the group person over to the other person to change out the timer. Do you have a specific spot you want me to stand? Chill back here? Sometimes I stand by those two rocks. Everybody has a preferred spot. Oh, you want me to follow you? Okay, that's fine. Let me get up. We're gonna fresh sneak and invis on this one. Alright, well, I'm not gonna linger on the red mage for too long. Who knows, you might just get it to level 50 in like 3 kills. But the bonus isn't up right now. I'd be surprised if it went up that quickly. I only have the Rastrity of White, you know? But, we'll see. But I figure even if it gets a couple chunks of levels, that'll be a good sub-job chunk, and then I could bring in the white mage. Now you all are gonna get to see Doogie murder stuff. He's gonna run through and just grab as many dragons as he can. Then probably Tenebral Crush on my own though. Everybody has a different method. Oh, Spectral Flow. That also works. Oh, Treasure Pool. Alright, let's move this add-on over here. Here-ish, yeah. I'm falling behind. No run fast shoes. Oh, good. I'm just noticing. I'm level 8 then. Hi, Cyber Immersion, Yahoo! We're coming up on the end of the stream, but yeah, I was setting up a character on the Shiva server. And Doogie offered to provide some assistance so I said, okay, let's try to speedrun this character, but So how are you doing, Cyber Immersion? Last I saw, I think you sent me the picture that you had gotten vengeance. Or no, you even beat the Shadow Lord. You beat the name of Sarkabard. Have you worked on the Dreamlands at all? You've been making good progress, though. I've been very proud. You even kept staying really tenacious about finishing, the Bucidine one with the Deathcaster. You're playing cheap. So you've all seen me do it by myself. You've all seen me do it with friends now. And you can see that with friends it's a bit faster. Just a little bit. Now while I'm running around, let me see if I can set up this. Let's see, setup. Guys, move, that's right. Here we go. And move that like right down there-ish. Perfect. Oh, it's all good. I'm glad that you were able to take care of your business, though. Don't worry, Final Fantasy XI's not going anywhere, you know? That's why I try to play a bunch of other games too. Like my Tuesday, I always try to do a non-11 game. And actually tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a sponsored stream. But you know, it's like 11's my main game. But if this is the only game you played, you would burn out on it. And then you just never play it. And I don't want that. I always want 11 to be part of my life. So I try to mix it in with other games. Ah, very good. You made it that far in Rashies to get your final trust. Good job. That's a lot of missions on the side, too. That's like progress in Outer Dawn. That's progress in some of the chains. So you've been busy. Level Blue to 40-ish, got a few spells just to try out. Yeah, Blue's an adventure. Oh, I thought I got stuck on a tree there for a sec. Kerploopy. So, Doogie, when do you think I should switch to White Mage? I was thinking, like, because the level cap's 50 and I'll have to be doing, Genkies and stuff. That 25 would be a good point to bounce out on the Red Mage. Because then, you could get a 50 White Mage sub, 25 White, or Red Mage would pretty much be the ideal there. Well, what I was thinking was, once I got my White Mage out here, I was probably gonna wrap up the stream and try to find somebody to raid. Or I could definitely leave my character around, you know? Because I've been at it for almost 6 hours now. Oh, wow. That's a long one for me. Oh, I'm invisible, or I'm visible again. Let me eat my medicines here. Da-da-da-da-da. Hedge is on too. He'd probably be surprised to hear I made a Shiva character. You're friendly with Hedge, right? I mean, I know he's a multi-boxer that probably doesn't ever need help or anything. But, I know how it goes with the 6 boxers. Hedgemo, are you familiar with him? He's a streamer that, plays on the Shiva server too. Now I'm level 25. I've never seen Tower, right, Raz? I've never seen, somebody 12 box. I've never seen anybody 12 box for sure. I'm sure there's somebody out there that does it, but I just never seen it. Those things in the game are beatable with a 6 box. Not everything. I'd say like 95% of the game, at least. Maybe a little bit more. Level 28. If you're level 99, yes, you're 100% needing to understand what ambuscade is. But this month's ambuscade kind of sucks. That's why I haven't really been pushy. When there's a really nice ambuscade, I start running it like crazy to get all the new players some good gear and money. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Double hydration. I don't know if you guys are seeing the chain on the WOD, but it's chain 163. This is definitely not how I do it, but color me impressed. Lugi is keeping the chain. I usually like people being able to park run someplace and be like, alright, just chill here. Come back in an hour or two and you'll be 90 done. Or maybe not an hour or two, but you know. Depends on how much bonus is up and how much bonus they have and everything. I beat most of the story, Raz, with my buddy Crammy Crim. I was on my White Mage and they were on Ninja. And let me tell you, back in the 75 era, White Mage and a Ninja could accomplish a lot together. And then later when Crammy Crim quit, I became friends with another ninja named Cantori. Gantori eventually became like a top tier paladin on Tyrant server, and we didn't get to hang out as much. But during the time they were playing their ninja, oh my gosh, we even fought the Joy Toy guy together as a duo a bunch back before like Outer Dawn came out. I never needed the Joy Toy back then, but later when Dancer came out, I wanted the Joy Toy. Oh shit, I'm level 34. I may as well just linger at this point. At this point, it seems like Duji's almost ready to finish the sub. It'll be like, okay, 50 Red Mage. I really wanted to come out here on my White Mage though, because White Mage leveling's a lot slower. Red Mage can be fun. Shadows for everything. Yeah, on Horizon I noticed tons of people still sub Ninja for everything. Dude, I really appreciate this. A lot of people say that they'll help with this kind of stuff, and I never know whether to believe them. But me and you have talked for a while now, and you seem pretty serious about it. So that's why I was considering Shiva for a character for sure. And I don't really have a direct link onto Ashura of somebody that I know well. I'd say Kiko would have been a cool person to hit up, but they don't stream anymore. Wouldn't play, I think. You will occasionally see Kiko on chat though. Like Kiko's popped onto my chat, or I've seen Kiko in Duji's chat, and others occasionally. That's okay. Oh, on Ashura? Kalar, you're on Ashura, right? Either way, I don't expect this. This is a little wild. Okay, no worries, Duji. Thank you. I appreciate this. That'll be a good. This is going faster than I thought anyway. So I was just like, okay, we'll just call it there. This is probably when we're done and my character's level 50, Duji. I'm gonna do the character age thing and see how long this character's even existed, because it's gonna be crazy to have a level 50 character in under... It's probably like under 2 hours. With Trust setup, Unity setup, Unity warps, able to walk into Juno pretty easily, able to walk into Nord and all that. Yeah, it's like, retail, you can fly if you know what to do. You're right, I am visible. Yeah, let me do fix that. I'll catch up with you in a second, Duty. Thank you, Cyber Immersion. So I guess my whole point in showing this off is for people that play on private servers and stuff, if you've ever considered doing retail and you're just like, I don't want to have to go through it all again, you really don't have to. There's some things you will have to watch, cutscenes and stuff like that and whatnot. It can be a little annoying. But, like, people can help you, and we love this game a lot. And not everybody's all super helpful. Like what Duji's doing or what I do on Siren and stuff. This is awesome. This doesn't happen every day. But if you're patient and you know when to ask and stuff, and you're ready, like, I knew exactly what I needed to get this character here. And nowhere near as long as it used to be. Now all that grind is in the master levels, Raz. the same time, it depends on the content you're doing. Like, if you're going for a Prime and Swordy, those master levels are gonna make a big difference. But in most content, they're really not. If you have stars over your head, you're more powerful than most of the stuff in the game. I just got attacked. What attacked me? Something took off my stuff. Oh well, let's use another one. You have 2 job points? No gates. But honestly, Cyber, when it's up on bonus, I really like to take my paladin out to do gates, and I'll cleave apexes there. Reality. Oh, you're on EU time. Okay. Gotcha. You have an English accent. Do you live in the EU? Or you just operate in EU time? Master is required, though. It's like a check mark. Yeah. It depends. Some support jobs really don't need it. Like, the white mage has a rise and stuff. Oh, nice. I didn't notice that he landed that. That's the other reason it's going super fast, actually. Now I know why this is going as fast as it is. It's because Doogie has Mira here on Corsair, and she's doing the XP roll. Because I'll be real with you, if I did this on my Blue Mage, it's not going to be this fast. I mean, I have brought Lynx out occasionally to do a roll, but I almost forget. I'm so terrible about keeping everything up while I'm power leveling stuff. Yeah, the Apex Aruka. The Apex Fs. A lot of the stuff in no gates is really good. So, Kuar, what's up? Yeah, Cortana will put an XP roll on up, but he'll only put that XP roll up if you have a ring effect on you already. Otherwise, he'll put up a regular roll. There's this one add-on that's called Smeagol, and if you ever have anything in your inventory available to use for XP bonuses, it'll always make sure you use it the second it's available. It can be kind of annoying though. I turned it off after a while because it almost got me killed a few times. I'm level 49. Oh boy. Almost level 50. Almost cap experience too. Yeah, but not almost, like 4,000, but still. A lot to seals for my low break, yeah, good call. You can always use login points too, but... Yeah, that's a good call. So I don't have a lot of login points, this character's only been around one day. I think we're just gonna chill for one more pull to cap the experience. Yuji says he has to get some sleep. Really appreciate the boost here, especially being able to demonstrate it live like this. You can get a character very, very quickly with the right preparations. Let's see, does that cap it? Yeah, that caps it, Yuji. Thank you very much. Hello there, Mr. Ashenpook. Seems like you survived. I don't have a warp ring. I'm gonna walk back. I don't have enough points for a warp ring yet. Thank you, Doogie. Alright, so... what is the playtime on this character? 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 50 seconds. Exactly, Raz. Already level 50. And under 2 hours. normal walking warper and just take off invisible. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Alright, so I do get some silt through all those kills. Now I actually don't need the copper voucher. That's one good thing. Let's talk to Affy here, give him his little 10 silt and buy the map. Your explanations, here's your little 10 silt. Don't actually need explanations. Receive key items. I don't need turbulence. No. Not a turbulence, I want the maps. Give to me the maps. And I'm gonna take a Reaper too. Yeah, there's the Reaper. I would have been able to get that Greatwood log earlier if I had one. Oh well. How are you pick up the Eshin Urn? Because that lets me hold more soap. Nice. Seller's 10k. I don't have that much yet, but pick that up at another time. Alright, so let's walk out of here. And now that we're, over level 18, we kind of need to unlock sub-jobs. So we're gonna warp back to Selbina and talk to the guy. Give the message letter will let us skip the condition that we need for the 3 items. Or sensing a disturbance in the force. Yeah, well, it's a thing. It's possible when you really know what you're doing. And you have friends help. Now I'm gonna have to buy this character some gear. And some spells. Oh geez, while we're here... Duji did give me some money. So... let's pick up Sneak, Invisible, Deodorize. Cure 2, Cure 3, Ray, Dia 2. Yeah, we need all this stuff. And the end spells. I buy in Thunder? Okay, I got in Thunder, Sis, and Water. Yeah, Duji definitely wanted to speed this up. Duji took all the steps required to make a character very quickly. Now the game offers a lot of assistance early on, but it was really quiet for a while. And I was like, you know what? Let's just, I'm just gonna do a whole natural to 99 endgame preparation thing. Because, he's not going anywhere. He loves this game. How many sparks did I get? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I didn't set them! Oh, I'm an idiot, Duji. I have 8,000 sparks, though. So I did have a couple things set that got credit, but I did not set the right ones. I'll have to make sure I do that next time. But yeah, there's 2 records of eminence. One for the Shadow Dragons and one for the Pooks. You're supposed to have those set. I'll actually set them now. They're still set on my mains and all my other characters, so never take them off. Yeah, Seraphina likes to stream a lot when it's on. That's time she's pretty consistent about streaming Final Fantasy XI. Alright, so combat by region. Esha 1. I even said Ashen Mosquitoes too, because sometimes those die. Ashen Pooks. Not the Obobos. Shadow Dragons. Perfect. No, you can. Wow. When you're as powerful as you, yes. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Seraphina has grown in power a lot. But she's not that powerful yet. Alright, let's use these spells So we pretty much bought every single spell that could be learned from Sobina. Alright, so off to talk to Captain Subjob guy over here. Gotta go down the stairs. See, I'm level 50, it's true. Oh, I need to talk to him again, I don't like it. Yeah, tomorrow is Sally. Dump your sparks. There we go. I can now designate a support job. Even though, you know, they're all level 1 still. Details, details. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is we actually are gonna end soon, but before we do, we're gonna head to the magic shop over by Astock and pick up the spells there. A lot cheaper than what we just bought here. Yeah, White Mage is definitely gonna be next. And I need to start working on the limit breaks and stuff with this character and all that. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing all that on stream, to be honest. This character, I'm not promising all the progress is gonna be live on stream, everybody. I've definitely been trying to keep the Fedor character that way, because I want y'all to see the path. And it's possible a lot of time when you're by yourself a lot. But yeah. Oh, I'm not doing the mod house yet. Hey, this character is going to be a much more serious White Mage, and probably have Scholar pre-will geared as well. And the rest of the spells are probably gonna be on the auction house, and you know. We got a pretty good starting assortment, I'd say. You know, before we get off, maybe I should get some... Should I even care about getting level 50 gear on this character? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. Depends. Depends. If I'm just going with power leveling and friend assistance on this one, should be okay. Alright, yeah. Let's wrap stuff up. And ran into my house. The first time with this character. We have been going over 6 hours now. I'm surprised that my kids have not come up with an emergency. There's some barking from the puppy, but you know. No, I don't need to hear about it. I got it, thanks, Kupo, I'm sure. Thank you. There we go. But I appreciate them for, you know, being well-behaved and enabling, you know. You can play a bit without disturbances. I know, it's quiet, too quiet. I don't. Hopefully that's not the case, right? But alright. Let's switch to the room. I hope everybody had a really good time. I know I did. We got a lot done with my character on Fenrir. And now we had a lot get done with my character on Shiva. And, progress is looking good. I'm getting to visit a lot of the different cultures and the different, servers and how they are and the people that are in them. And that's exciting for me. I'm really excited to see how that goes. But we need to find somebody to raid. Ooh, I know exactly who to raid. Okay, I know I said I was gonna raid Hegemon, but Issa Sings is on everybody, and you all know that I love listening to Issa Sings. So that's where I'm going. She is a Venezuelan who lives in Colombia. She speaks amazing English. She sings pretty good. She's awesome. She yaps a lot. She talks a lot. And she sings. There's sure cozy vibes in the group and stuff. There's occasionally somebody weird, but you know. Bye everybody. I really appreciate you. Next stream will be the sponsored stream tomorrow. I don't have an exact time of when I will do it. It'll probably be when Seraphina's stream ends. We'll see. But it's going to be earlier in the day. And it will be for Woola. I'll have links up and stuff in the Discord for people out if they want to prepare ahead of time. Unfortunately, it is a new player-only, PC-only sponsored stream. But, yeah. Either way, if you want to help, you know, no pressure or not, no big deal. Lots of love. That will be the stream tomorrow. And if there's a lot of time extra, and it seems like the house is good and everybody's behaving and everything, I might also play a little bit of Final Fantasy Legend 2. Just a little bit, because I was having a lot of fun with that on Tuesday. We might save that for Tuesday, though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just kind of telling you what my headspace is at. And then there might even be some more 11 streams if Duji and me can reach out to each other. Actually, Seraphina, would you mind putting up an invite to the Discord real quick before we raid Issa? Because if Duji wanted to hit, he might already be asleep. But Duji, that's my Discord, and that's probably the easiest way to reach out to me. Through PMs there and everything, I am constantly looking at least PMs. I don't always look at through the Discord little categories and everything all the time. But PMs I try to be really good about. And anybody else that wants to join there, it's still being built and it's not super fancy or anything. But that's where I post this information at streams, and I have a lot of my other favorite streamers' announcements on there when they go live too. I wish I could add more. StreamCord only lets me have 5. But yeah, that would be the best way to get a hold of me, or letting me know times or things, or I could reach you then too. And that also applies to everybody else. But for now, everybody, we're gonna rate Issa. Hopefully she's singing some great, sweet tune. I'm gonna love it. And I hope to see you all next time, okay? Thank you for coming out, and lots of love. And unfortunately, YouTube, as you know, you can't follow us on a raid through Twitch. But you're always welcome to follow me on Twitch as well. Otherwise, I will see you next time. Alright, everybody. Lots of love. Take care. Thank you. And I will see you then.